illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
W-O-O-O-O.
Illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Llamas. Welcome to today's very accidental, unexpected Rimworld stream. I mean, usually I would stream Rimworld today. It's just I didn't make the announcements for the week, sorry for that, but I am so glad to see all of you who arrived in the chat so far. Llamas, you are amazing. Thank you for checking the notifications on Discord and showing up. I appreciate that a lot. Today, we have a special day because of the new Rimworld Odyssey. I wanted to say anomaly. The new Rimworld Odyssey DLC is released, and I am one of the many streamers who came up with this awesome idea to stream it today on release day, so let's enjoy it together. I will start the new colony, so don't be surprised by that. Of course you don't see Rimworld right now because I would like to make some announcements. But first, I would like to say hello to all of the llamas that arrived in the chat and spoke up, because I'm not calling out the lurkers, never do that. If I will miss somebody, then I'm sorry, but I tried to adjust my chat settings, and I need to get used to it. So, welcome. Mr. M, I'm firing my laser, Belady. Kenny the Pirate, Not Zai. Useless Pony, Migath. Wait, I'm scrolling. Borb! And Zamius, hello everybody! And allow me to give you all hugs again. Oh, Migas just left, but they will get back. Oh yeah, they are back already. So, I would like to make some announcements. That's why I'm not showing Rimworld yet, but yes, we're going to play the new scenario. Welcome everybody else who might be lurking, and everybody who might see this video in the future on YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming this, so there is a chance that this portion of the video is going to be cut out, but I don't know. Let's have a few of the announcements first. So, I bought a Rimworld Odyssey and Not One Day Cafe. I mean, today's stream is sponsored by you Llamas, because I am saving up the Twitch payouts, and basically you helped me not worry about my finances much, and I was able to buy both of the games. So thank you so much, and I hope that we will enjoy those games together. And I want to make it a tradition, if possible, to run Not One Day Cafe at the very beginning of every stream. The save game is exactly the same as I have from demo. It uses exactly the same location, so we haven't lost anything. And I would like to show you a little bit of the playthrough in a way for Not One Day Cafe before we switch to Rimworld Anomaly. So probably there will be some timestamp for those who want to see Rimworld Anomaly. So first things first, because this is going to be our little tradition to join the cafe, so it's kind of a warm-up. You can order some awesome dishes. Alright, so first I will show you the settings, because I think that this is quite important. If you're going to join at the very beginning of the stream, then I marked it as auto-rejoin and rejoin forever. So once you join, then you will rejoin forever, so you don't have to worry about that unless you want to change your character. It's up to you. I just don't want to force you to join every time when your character is leaving. So that's the first thing. The other one is that we have a lot more options for the expansion, and also allow me to mention that there are at least 2 animals that I have seen right there. Also, I will try to make this window be bigger if possible. So the animals that we have available are, I mean, the ones that I find new are the dragon and red panda. I'm not sure if I have seen red panda before, so these are the new animals. Maybe they will add the new ones, maybe not. I'm not following their Discord or any other social media, so I'm not sure about that yet. But the cute... Okay, let's agree on one thing. That there is cuteness overload, like a huge cuteness overload for this game. Okay, let's move on. We've got the option to expand, and instead of getting only 2 slots for the farm and 2 slots for dining room, we've got up to 10 slots, and also we can make the kitchen bigger from now on. So I hope that so many of you are going to visit that we will have to expand that dining room as soon as possible. Yeah, so I really like this game. I will try to change the scenery if possible, but for now, we need to get back to Rimworld Anomaly. I think that we should make just chatting with Not Monday Cafe, just like that, you know? So we have something to do with the background, but also we can have random chat, because I don't want to delay the Rimworld stream, because this is our goal for today. But I hope that you like it, and thank you for your help as well. Also, I would like to thank everyone who has subbed when I was in countdown state. So let me see once again, and thank you for launching the hype train. So we've got a Laser resubscribing with Prime, 73 months. Mr. M resubscribing with Prime again with 29 months. And Kenny the Pirate resubscribing in general for 74 months. You are amazing. And what? Oh my god, Blady! Blady resubscribed for 24 months! And so far you have been subscribing for 31 months! So, you want to say this money won't be spent on something fancy like, hey, but you're gonna buy games? Yes, I use it purely for Twitch-related expenses, let's put it like that. Until I get a job. Well, you know, You're just helping me with getting some games faster. Anyway. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. Again, big hugs to all of you, Llamas. To all of you, please don't leave. Oh my god, I didn't hug. Useless pony. Thank you. I don't know what to say today. Anyway. Zamius asks if I'm going to read the demo as bedtime story at the end of stream. I don't know when the stream is gonna end today. It depends on my mood, it depends on my physical and mental capabilities that are not the best lately. I'm trying to get a job. How? Somehow it's not working out yet, so that's something that makes me very, very, very busy. Blady says, okay, with my sub you can also back some Kickstarter campaign or buy some miniatures to paint. Oh, Blady, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, no more Kickstarter campaigns. No, I can't. I get the job, then I might get into campaigns. Actually, it would be the best to find and new place to rent. And then consider anything else. Anyway, we were supposed to switch to Rimworld. I know. All right, let's do this again, right? Depends on your mood. Yeah. And I'm sorry if I didn't respond to every message. I read through all of them when we were in countdown. I hope that this works. But let's try to make it a little bit more official. So, hey, Llamas, welcome to the Rimworld Odyssey release day. Let's have fun with the new scenario. I didn't forget about the salty colony number 5. Or any other colony that I have made. All of those save games are safe. Oh, by the way, the autosaves have been deleted, so they are not in the Steam cloud, and also they're not messing with my main drive, because apparently you cannot move the save games from Rimworld. Yeah. Today we're going to start the new scenario. I am totally new to this. I just know that with the new DLC, you can tame many more animals. You can build a ship, and there is a separate scenario for that. Wait a minute, I need to I need to turn off the sounds. I was wondering what's going on. Why do I hear the cafe in the background? So also praying for Megas for good air conditioning, I've heard. So yeah, I hope that you will feel better. And if anybody needs to lurk, yes, feel free to lurk. I appreciate you a lot. Kenny says I'm at work alone today, so I'm kinda sorta lurky turkey. But I hope you're not gonna go called turkey on the lurky, right? Thanks, but remember not to get in trouble and be that awesome, charming pirate that you are at the store. So, yeah. Okay, let's talk about Rimworld Odyssey. It has been released today. Nobody is going to tell me otherwise. When I see this character, all I can think of is that they remind me of somebody, and it's Kurt Russell from The Thing, from 1980s, 1984, 1986, something like that. Remember that movie? This is Kurt Russell, but Kurt Russell hair was brown, and this character's hair color is red. But I believe that if they would be in the same setting, they would be best buddies. Or they would be the same character. Who knows? So once again, I welcome everybody who might be lurking, everybody else who might see this video on YouTube in the future. I have no idea if I am going to cut the stream in pieces or just put the how do you call it? Sorry, words are hard today. Or if I am going to put the timestamps, but anyway, hope we will enjoy this Gravship scenario together. So this is a new thing. With Anomaly, we had Anomaly scenario. With Odyssey, we've got the Gravship scenario. And it says, your Gravship sits docked at the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize that this isn't ancient human tech. It's mechanoid beacon. Okay. F. Put F's in the chat. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts its war alert to a distant mech hive. Jesus. Do I have to play it on Losing is Fun? They're hunting you now, and they will eventually find you wherever you go. This is a difficult scenario and is not recommended for new players. If I had about 1,500, actually more, but I'm kinda ashamed to admit how much. I played off stream. Am I still considered a rookie? I guess so. Funny thing, he would have like minus 15 mood because disfigured. Oh my god. you mean Kurt Russell? But wasn't Kurt Russell kinda handsome in the thing? You know, the typical badass character and so on. I don't know. We're so short-handed, I'm pretty sure I can't get in trouble. I know, it's so difficult to grow hands these days, am I right? I liked when he lost a chess game to a computer and spilled his drink onto the computer. Wouldn't you do that too? Wouldn't you? Oh, Kitu, hello! Good to see you. We've got the new DLC, welcome and enjoy! So what do we start with? 3 people, research basic graph tech. This is something new. Start with research biofuel refining. But biofuel refining comes with the wood, like you are using wood to make the biofuel. And there is nothing wrong about that. I just don't know how. I guess that I will be visiting different planets and then try to land there and then try to make my own settlement there. I don't know. I was trying to avoid any spoilers. Start with chem fuel, wood, packaged survival meal, medicine component, auto pistol, machine pistol, steel breech axe, and more steel. Map is scattered with silver, steel, and gravite panels. It feels like I cheated my way a little bit through this because I've never finished Rimworld, as in building my own rocket and launching my own pawns into space. So it's like, you know, it's like you're playing Factorio and you kinda skip the launching rocket part. This is how I feel about this. Oh, seed! Very nice seed, by the way. Gore! Okay. Let me switch things a little bit. Wow, the Traders Guild is a faction right now. Interesting. Mechanoid Hive cannot be removed. Okay, so I like to add something. So I'm sorry, but allow me to do some changes. Let's add the nudist tribe because they are, you know, they are neutral. You can trade with them. They've got fun stuff, especially if you want the anima stone, something like that. Borb says, high five, Llama. I also never finished Rimworld. Also, high five, because I have seen that you bought Odyssey as well, so yeah. Awesome. Also, I like the cannibal tribe, just to have something to do in the way. But I would like to... avoid the impids. Let's agree, I mean, I don't like the fire spitting techniques, whatever. We will have enough of trouble. Also, furries. Either the furry pirates or regular pirates. I don't know which ones. Okay, this would be unfair. Let's have Savage Tribe instead of the, Impid Tribe. And regular pirates, just the pirate gang. I didn't want to deal with wasters or furries. I know, it might be weird. Also, I want for everything to be crowded. And I want to have a large map. I wonder if this is optimized enough so my PC is not going to die when multi-streaming this. Itaken are the furries? Yes, they are. And I just removed them from the game. Also, I don't like piggies, on the other hand. They make things a little bit more fun. But the furries, not really. So I will just replace it with pirates. So, we've got large map. Auto starting season. Usually it's fall, I think. Or spring. Usually it's the thing. Whatever. Whatever, generate the gore. Wow, that world generation is quite long, isn't it? Oof. Maybe I overdid this a little bit. See, I wanted to have first reaction, so I didn't start any new game. Alright, what about the Ideal Legion? I would like to load the Ideal Legion that I have already, and then we will try to work with that. Basically, it's the cubism, and it's 1.5 cubism. Thanks for the bunk. I appreciate that. Thanks for the bunk. So we go for the cubism, and I don't care about the missing mods for now. Just load, and it's okay. Is that just the clothing, or do we have some better armor? Wow. Okay. Who are we going to pick? So we need somebody with at least some passion for cooking. I automatically get rid of those pawns who have no cooking skills. I'm sorry, but you can't... I mean, you're on the spaceship. Imagine getting food poisoning on the spaceship. There is probably not enough bathroom space. Might be very uncomfortable if you ask me. So we want to avoid that. Also, I don't want to look for incapabilities, like I prefer the pawns with low skills, but they are capable of everything. So I am just looking through the stuff that got generated for me. No chemical fascination, by the way. And also, I hope you don't mind that I will use the list from your name in my game. And I will just add you in order of appearance when you redeemed it as the channel point reward. Anyway. I'm trying to focus. I might be a little bit less focused. Incapable of violent. Nope. Teetotaler might be good in a way, but also we cannot use ambrosia. Vomit everywhere and recycled air. It's good that food poisoning is demonstrated only as vomiting. But in space, on the space... No, just big no. Big no. Nudist greedy. First, I look at the traits. All of the traits are awful, but... Okay. We kind of leave the teetotaler, and we'll see how it goes, Ketuf. Thank you so much for lurking. You're always appreciated here. Thank you. So, we start with the second character. Also, I like to randomize the characters that are left behind, because it gives you the opportunity to possibly find those characters somewhere, like in drop pods or anything like that. And it actually makes sense to kind of adjust them to your needs. Oh, no. Incapable of dumb labor, incapable of skill labor. Nope. Great memory. Okay, you're first. Even if you've got no passion for cooking. But if somebody has got no passion for cooking, but they got a passion for medical stuff, at least I try to lie to myself that medics are very important too. So we leave this one, we leave teetotaler, at least for now. They might end up as left behind in the future. It depends on the randomization. Also, bite scars, I mean, Generally, I am trying to avoid the scars if possible, but if you can't really make a choice, like you're looking for the least annoying health conditions, or you're looking for the least annoying traits, the least annoying incapabilities. I can accept some of the scars, especially if they are not affecting the moving speed. So bite scar on the leg is quite annoying. On the other hand, everything is going to cause pain. Actually, on the other leg, not on the other hand, right? Yeah. We will leave them this way. Incapable of cooking. Oh no. Jealous, psychically sensitive. Steadfast, great memory. Come on, come on. That was so close, so close. So we will spend quite a lot of time on figuring out which bone would be the best. Psychopath is not bad, but I am trying to avoid wimp trait. But they are good medic. So, which traits do you prioritize? I'm just curious. If you're willing to share, let me know. Half. Nope. I think that the violence incapability is the worst thing you can get. With the, well, you know, with the mechanoids around. So I'd say, wait for it. This pawn would be very nice because I like to have at least one night owl. If there is a task that wasn't finished by one of your pawns, at least the night owl is going to finish it. So generally that's nice to have, but they've got both asthma and artery blockage. If they wouldn't have artery blockage, I would consider that. For now, I would keep them as left behind and wait for some better pawns. I'm trying to avoid any misandrous, misogynistic characters too, just to avoid many of the bad interactions in between the pawns, because they are going to offend themselves on regular basis anyway. But I've got tough trait on one of the characters, and maybe they are not very good because of the cooking, because of plants, animals, but they're good with crafting. I wonder if crafting is going to save our butts. For now, I will leave them. This is not the dream team, I would say, but it's not awful either. Teetotaler with bloodlust. Okay, let me consider this. Hard worker and asexual, incapable of artistic. Maybe not. Pyromaniacs? Not this time. Optimist that is psychically hypersensitive. Generally, I like to have at least one of the pawns who can get the Psylink. This one would be great, or also for anomaly. The psychic sensitivity is very important. I will leave it, especially because they are good with animals, but we are lacking the plant skill. And if you start on the ship, I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but probably we will deal with plants much more than with the animals. And we need to keep that in mind. Even if you got the pawns that are strong in animal skill, how are you going to keep your animals alive if you don't have good plant skill? In the very beginning, assuming that you can't really trade with anyone else, right? No. Trigger happy. Passion for plants and animals. Okay. We're keeping them for now. Oh yes. One of my perfect... Okay, ascetic, brawler, that's my type. Unfortunately, they got the scars, and the scars are going to be very painful. On the other hand, I guess that you are in Now, when I kinda picked the characters that I wanted, I mean, I'm trying to avoid any negative traits. If there is going to be any type of encounter, like they have dropped in a pod, I don't know what kind of events we can get this time. I am just assuming things at the moment. But all I can think of right now is if we are going to encounter the characters that are left behind, at least they're not going to be as awful as you could think so. So I am trying to make it as nice as possible to just keep some of the left behind that are half decent. At least they don't have negative traits. But now, the team skills are very important, so I will try to pick either the selected ones, mix them with the left behind and see what kind of team skills we can combine. I would say Teetotaler is going to be replaced by somebody. Don't know who. Oh yeah, Asthma. But they're Night Owl. With Bloodlust, they are going to be happy each time when they kill another pawn, so... It's a nice trait to have, actually, but the artery blockage, I am afraid that we will lose the character very, very soon. What about the quarry worker? Mining? I am not sure if we need mining. This one could be replaced too. Okay, let's start with the hunter. Sickly Kind, Iron-Willed. Very nice trait, by the way. Nimble. Nimble with some cooking. Beautiful Cannibal. Isn't that the perfect skill? Oh, by the way, they got passion in cooking, they got passion in social, so there is a chance that we will get some good trading. Prostitute Idol Adulthood. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't see that before. Stab scar on the torso at least doesn't reduce the movement speed. It's going to be painful. It's going to be annoying. Yes. That... I think that we can consider. So let's get rid of teetotalers, because if we ever get any ambrosia or maybe the smokeweed, then I want to make sure that they can actually use it from time to time. Undergrounder, Bloodlust, Fast Learner, High Plants, High Animals, you are in no matter what. Also, they are decent medic in the very beginning with mechs that are going to attack us. Okay. So, the first place, then the Prostitute Idol. I think that Fast Learner is better than Great Memory. You can argue if you want to. It's just my preference. But with Fast Learner, oh my god, they can do pretty much anything. Especially with cooking that... I mean, there will be food poisoning, let's be honest. Unless this character is going to take over. Let's replace Great Memory Pawn with somebody else. Who is that? Bloodlust, Teetotaler, Badbag. No, sorry. I could really use the psychopath? Incapable of artistic. I mean, do we really need artistic stuff? Not that much. But I would like to have Night Owl. Body Mother? No. I mean, you can be beautiful, but if you can't cook, then I guess this is not a good thing to have. if you're beautiful in the first place, and then you can cook. Ask how do I know? Because I met Laser, and Laser is a great cook. Laser is very handsome as well. At least in my opinion. Night Owl. Yes, here we go. Also, tough is very important, so incapable of carrying social... forget it. Psychically deaf. This is a fun thing. Hearing loss, not really. I like to have music, by the way. Smart. Sanguine. Nope. 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 Night Owl, Psychopath, Great Memory. Oh. I think that could be better than the Beautiful Cannibal. Just because of the Night Owl and Psychopath. Optimist Psychopath. Have you ever stumbled upon a person in real life that would be an optimist psychopath? Night Owl and Brawler. Be patient with me. I just want to have my perfect team, my dream team of the pawns. It's like with making your own character in The Sims. You want to make them look like yourself, for example, and it takes time. Body purist with scratch. No go juice addictions, by the way. And I use baseliners because it's just easier to me. I am not very good with the biotech DLC yet. That's why I'm trying to avoid it a little bit, to make the choices based on the xenotype. I hope you don't mind. Bloodlust. High melee. Oh, psychite addiction. I mean, making psychite tea is not as bad as I thought. I need somebody who's tough. We've got Bloodlust already. Okay, these characters, I think we can keep them on the... as the left behind ones. Maybe not the one with the frail, unfortunately. The frail is really difficult to heal, especially if you're starting with not very high technology. And also we've got losing his fan difficulty level. Just trigger happy. Okay, just trigger happy. So what is our dream team consisting of? A little bit of cooking, a lot of plants, good medical skills. The rest you can learn it. But what do I hate the most about this is that I'm not getting my lovely ghoul. But this is it. This is it. I am not going to change anything. So let's start. Finally, I'm sorry. And now we should pick the spot. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, I mean, yeah, actually we are on the ship. You screwed up. I mean, I'm sorry. Please stop calling me out for screwing up, alright? I didn't mean to. I don't know what I did wrong in the first place. That's great. I just ended up here. I mean, come on. I am new to this. Anyway. You screwed up. And now, MechHive wants you dead. Its terrifying murder machines will arrive soon. Gather the valuable gravlight panels, then use your Gravship to flee to a safe location on the planet below. To launch the Gravship, select the pilot console, and then select the launch commands. On the world map, select the view planet to choose a landing spot on the planet. From now on, wherever you go, the mechanoids will eventually find you. To stop them, you must find and defeat the MechHive itself. Are we going to get our sweet, sweet revenge on the M-words themselves? For context, M-word is the mechanoid. If there is any curse word that could possibly be M-word, it was not intended. Okay, I mean, it's great. You start your regular day, I guess, at the spaceship, and it's like, hi, you screwed up. Nice, thanks. Hey, Alpharius, good to see you. I screwed up. How have you been? I mean, how is your Friday? Screwing up on Friday is not a good thing. Just saying. Okay. I will play with a lot of pause. Wow, nice. I will play with a lot of pause mode. Okay. So Odyssey, Salty Colony 1. Odyssey, Salty Colony 1. I'm not salty at all, but you can use exclamation mark assault command if you're on Twitch. I'm multi-streaming, so just guys. Yeah, so what do we do? Let me check the gear because I am very interested. Oh, alright, I think I know what that is. So you need the spacesuit. The one that I have, for example. By the way, I have been asked by one of you before, when we were on different scene, playing Not Monday Cafe for a moment, when I was making the announcements, you were asking why are my eyes translucent. So I need to adjust my avatar in the way that it is less translucent, but it's something that I have somewhere on my to-do list. Somehow in the future I will get there. Now, we've got vac suit helmet, a helmet that efficiently recycles the user's oxygen, allowing them to breathe in the vacuum of space for hours at a time. The process isn't perfectly efficient, so the user must periodically return to a pressurized environment. Love the idea. Love the idea. Wow, also the music is interesting. I sense danger. What about the vac suit? A protective suit that keeps the user safe in the vacuum of space. The suit restricts the wearer's movement, considerably reducing their movement speed. I mean, good for me, right? Good for me. Alright, what's next? And just regular clothes. So we need the vac suit, the helmet, and then the clothing. I wonder what will happen if you will take this off. Or do we want to check? I think that it's time to check it. I will be reloading the game this time. Usually I'm not when we are playing with Twitch Toolkit, but this is kinda, you know, testing as well. Can I just take it off? Oh Jesus, I can take it off. Okay. Are you going to suffocate? I guess so. Medical treatment needed. Okay. I see something happening. Vacuum burn. Tissue damage caused by exposure to the vacuum of space. It can be extremely painful. I can imagine. Wow. Okay. Vacuum exposure initial. This creature is suffering a variety of negative effects caused by exposure to the vacuum of space, including hypoxia and decompression sickness. They will soon die unless they can get to a pressurized area. So here's my question. When I wear everything again, where's the suit, by the way? Okay. Are you getting back to full health? I guess it is possible. It's something that you need to tend, and yes. Okay, it's something that I just wanted to check. Nothing very important. But I guess that we need to figure out what we are dealing with. It's not like if you open the spacesuit in space in real life, you would actually, there would be nothing left of you. I am not looking for the logic in this. I'm in. Mechanoid relays, processors, this is junk to deconstruct, I guess. We've got some slack chunks. We've got stuff right there. Oh my god, amazing. Look at the view. And nobody is gonna tell me that the Rimworld world is flat, because it is not. Fine, what do we do next? What kind of stuff we have? Okay, one of the characters has got human meat. We've got the pilot console. That is consuming chem fuel. That's why we need to produce chem fuel. Also, we've got small chem fuel tank. 2 of them. We've got graph engine. With some kind of thing that is called connected substructure. Maybe you can build another buildings here. I don't know what to do. Thrusters. Okay, can I just take it out and I don't know. Gravship launch can start at any time. Travel to a remote destination using your Gravship. Unless you build a Graph Anchor, your current map and anything not on Gravship substructure will be permanently lost. You won't be able to return. So wait. I need to build an anchor first? Because I've got items that would help me with survival. I can actually do that, check if that works, and then reload the game. Let's test it this way. Alright, so there is a chance that something will go wrong. I like it already. Not gonna lie, I like it already. At the current quality, the Gravship won't be able to launch again for almost 7 days after landing. Additionally, there is a 75% chance of having a minor incident when landing. Oh no. Piloting ability. How do you check it, by the way? Piloting ability. How do you determine this? I need a pilot. Yes, but I don't know how to check. I guess that this is a stat, just like... Oh, it's based on intellectual. Wow, and health conditions too. Amazing. So we've got relatively small brains out there, but we need to keep them squishy and it should be okay. Great concept. I just thought about it as something related to the Psylink in a way. I was trying to keep in mind the psychic abilities, but now we got additional piloting ability with relatively small brains for now. We need to grow those brains really quickly. Also, there is a wooden chair, just in case. You never know when you need it. Let's try to launch it first. Who's the best? I guess that the character with the highest piloting ability was used in this case. Expected quality 17%. Prepare Fs in the chat. Also, Mistren, thank you for lurking. Gravship launch has begun. Okay, let's see what do they do. Are you sure you want to launch? Your current map, as well as anything not on Gravship's substructure, will be permanently lost. The launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. I guess this is substructure thing, not the rest. So I guess that the mechanoid slag chunks are not going to be the thing that we take with us. Same with the mechanoid chunks, but I am just testing it for now. I mean, whatever. Yes, I want to go and choose where to land. Wow. Look how many spaceships we have. Oh no, wait. There are asteroids from now on. Listen guys, I knew that there is going to be space involved. How silly of me to not consider that we might want to protect ourselves from the asteroids. That's a brain right there. That's kind of brain, I'd say. I mean, sure, Llama, sure, that... I mean, space. It's a big thing for llamas, you know? Let me just get the sound. Yeah, we need more brainings. Make sure that you redeem that often on Twitch. I think that... yeah. I think that I will need it. Space means asteroids. Nice. That's right. That's right. Alright, so where do we go? This is so annoying. This is always so annoying. Beyond maximum range. Oh no, so I can land only in this spot, I guess. And it's not very convenient to me. Maybe I can move somehow, but I don't... I mean, I can move that Gravship, but I don't know how to do it. Choose a landing site. Okay, I guess that it would be nice to stay close to the... to this Outlander Union, because they are neutral. And if they are neutral, you can trade with them without giving them any gifts, without bribing them. What about... actually, we've got tribals as well. I want to stay relatively close to the road, maybe something in between. And there is grassland as well, tropical rainforest and temperate forest, but also grasslands. I need to stick to temperate forest, kinda. Tropical swamp, nice. By the way, I've got separate, very private playthrough that I started in the tropical rainforest by accident. And let me say this, I was very lucky to pick the super immune trait by accident, because I started as naked brutality. Let me tell you, that was a miracle that I did that. Also, we need to stay away from other settlements, like around 3 tiles away, but also I want to stick to temperate forest. Movement difficulty. Okay, I'm trying to look for... not the shrubland, not the rainforest. Nope, temperate forest. Around this spot, I would say. Let's see what kind of stuff do we have. Slate limestone and granite. Okay. I'm in features mixed biome. This area is at the boundary of two distinct biomes and has elements of both. Hey, this is a new thing, right? I haven't seen it. Growing period year-round. I guess that means we are going to have permanent summer, but maybe it's a good thing. Yeah, average temperature around 20 degrees Celsius. Rain flat. I mean, we don't really have much choice. And I need to remember that tile, by the way. Because I'm going to load the game soon. Okay, let's see how it works in the first place. Oh yeah, so we need to take all of it first. Map generation got upgraded. Oh wow! I mean, wow! I was avoiding any information regarding Odyssey on purpose so we can have like first reaction. Mega says, and here I'm just waiting for my mods to get updated so I can make a new map. Oh no, feels bad for you, Mega. Also, welcome back from lurking. That's why I am not using any mods. I mean, I consider Rimworld as a stable game. Yes, like a stable... How to say this? It's great that there is new content, but the amount of updates that you need to make with the mods, it's incredible. So, wow, look at those effects. Hey, this is like kind of cinematic thing. Awesome. But I told you that I want to just check it. Now there is engine cooldown. Oh, I think I get it now. So this is Gravship substructure, I would say, and probably need that special type of walls in order to make it bigger. But also you can put beds here, so you don't have that initial problem with having to build the roof over your pawn's head. The effect looks fancy. Oh yes, it does. Quality factors determine the engine's cooldown duration and the chance for a mishap when landing. Mishap. This team is a mishap. I mean, I'm sorry. Some of you are going to be turned into the characters in this game, so it's not like you are mishaps, it is me as your commander who is a mishap. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Let's load the game and try to figure out the perfect way to handle this. And this, if you don't know the lore, because I am not very familiar with Rimworld lore, if you're quite ignorant, okay, I need to admit that. I might be a little bit of ignorant in this case and not read through any lore. For a casual player like me, I find it really fun and interesting that you have this information. Where did the mechs come from in the first place? At least they are chasing your butt that was calling them. Imagine, probably somebody was calling them and they said, "Your mechanoid mom is awful. Your mechanoid mom didn't care about adding the brain to your structure." Yeah. I'm pretty sure that they made your mom jokes on the mechs, and this is why the mechs were mad. If you've got any other suggestions what has happened, then let me know. But now, let's stick to saving as much as we can. Ooh, there are panels. Okay, this is important. A sheet of advanced polymer used in the construction of gravships. It is lightweight and has a high graviton conductance. making it ideal for graph tech structures. I guess we've got this technology. Requires vaxstone blocks, which can be obtained from orbital asteroids. Oh, we are going to dig the asteroids. I dig this game already. But I'm a little bit lost. Let's check the research. If you don't know what to do in Factorio, you check the research tree. In this case, I'm going to do exactly the same thing, because I find it the most comfortable option. We've got stone. Wait, what? Now the stone cutting is a technology that you need to research? Excuse me. Excuse me. That makes the game more difficult. But what's next? Electricity, air conditioning. See, Miguel, you said that you have been feeling quite bad at the office and you were asking for the air conditioning. I guess that your company didn't research air conditioning and that's why you might not have it working the best way. Yep, that's facts. Happy and lurking, Kenny. Good to see you again. Basic graph tech. Okay, what do we do? Requires inspection of the graph engine. What is that? I need to dig through all of this. Especially if I started with losing is fun. It's Cassandra classic, losing is fun as usual. But I need to prepare myself. This is first impression stream. The ultra tech heart of the Gravship. The graph engine generates lift by inventing and intensifying the effect of gravity in a field around itself. This engine can lift upwards but does not provide forward thrust. It can function from a large gravity well like a planet, so it is useless for interplanetary travel. When launched, anything on substructure that's connected to the graph engine will be transported to a new map. Without a graph anchor, launching a graph ship will abandon your current map. Glitterworld engineers use graph ships to launch orbital platforms and build sky reapers. They require massive and hyper-specialized facilities to produce, making them a rare sight outside of Glitterworld. Alright, so I understand that the substructure is pretty much this little house that we got. Probably that's why we need to get all of that fuel. Oh, we can eject the fuel, very nice. Now what's the next thing? Graph anchor. How do you get it? Where do you get it from? You cannot paint it. That's something I definitely needed. Prevents the local map from being destroyed using a graph ship launch. Graph anchors passively reduce unstable gravitation shear in a large area, which prevents the damaging effects of a graph ship launch. It can't be constructed on the graph ship itself because it would prevent flight entirely. That makes sense. From my perspective, yeah, that actually makes sense. If you start your ship, you want to get back into space. The launch is so powerful that it will probably burn everything on your tile map. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Extender, graph ship hull. That's what I want to see. And you can make it out of steel. This is good news. A strong, airtight wall that prevents oxygen leaks in the vacuum of space. The wall connects directly into the underlying substructure, meaning it can only be built on a graph ship. I am looking for the ways to extend that ship, and I think that before we land, landing is not the most important part, in my opinion. I think that first we need to figure out, with the amount of steel that we have, I guess that it's possible to just add the pieces and make it slightly bigger so we can grab all of those mech slag chunks. And that's something that I am going to attempt. There is one more thing. Listen, can we remove... Oh, it's not removable floor, but I wanted to check, okay? I was willing to deconstruct everything. Guess it's not possible. Okay. What is Llama doing? We wake up in the little Gravship, and then the first thing I think of is, okay, we've got mech chunks, but can I deconstruct the floor? I need a lot of steel. Wow, great. But we can just get away with the steel. What about the Gravlight panel? Gravtech structures in general. We are getting back to the Gravtech. 10 fuel tank thruster. I am not sure. A Gravship can support up to 4 small thrusters. I am not sure if the 2 thrusters will be enough. Also, can I actually smash mechanoids? I don't have the machining, so forget all of that stuff. But we can at least attempt to be a little bit greedy on this. 49 slug chunks. If you attack the mechanoid processor and you destroy it, I guess there is a chance to find something. Maybe, just maybe, when... Let me explain why do I think it could make any sense. Let's assume that you are on a planet already. You're on a tile. You don't even have the Odyssey DLC. There are parts that are scattered around that you attack, and all you get is the slug chunks, like steel slug chunks, because there is nothing left. Everything that would be of value, like components, would be picked up already, and you've got no choice. Like, somebody picked it up before, and you are just getting the scraps. In this case, I assume that we might actually be able to get the components. Is that true? Well, we'll see. But I would guess. So first we attack, yeah, and maybe we shouldn't melee attack. Auto pistol in space. Auto pistol in space. Wait. This will be stupid, am I right? I mean, you didn't have any breach axe or anything? Yeah, there is breach axe. I mean... Okay, I mean, let's see. No, you cannot shoot in space, right? You can... Wow! I mean, how are you going to explain this to me? This is not like laser pew pew thing. It's... How? In space. In vacuum. I don't know, shouldn't you get some special weapons for this? I am a noob. Need recreation variety, forget it! Now you need to survive, I mean, come on. Oh, that's disappointing. We've got slug chunks. Is it possible to get any bills? Not really. Really. I'm disappointed. I thought there will be some components. Maybe because we destroyed mechanoid processor that looks different. Maybe I can destroy the mechanoid No, probably I can't because I don't have any HP. A node that coordinates signals across a planet-wide mechanoid communication network. The command signals originate at the mech hive, the center of mechanoid intelligence. Hey! Your mom didn't know how to use a screwdriver. Yeah, I told them, right? I told them. one more thing to attack and we'll see if that even works. Ah, come on. Okay. Your mom joke was bad. Okay, I admit that. 11 hours for the max. Okay, it's fine. It's nothing. Let me think for a second. We need to pick up as many of the Gravlight panels as we can, because I don't know how to make it. Can I make it? Where can I get this from? Jesus, 11 hours! Oh my god, okay, I'm not attacking your stuff anymore. I promise. Okay. Fine. Llama, relax. Nothing. It's nothing. Okay, there will be a nice stockpile. I'm getting attacked by the mechs! Faster than I thought! I mean, there was information that yes, you are going to be attacked by the mechs, but not so fast. Calm down, Llama. Oh! Look! It's actually drifting in the air. Very, very nice effect. By the way, there is ancient tile. I wonder if you deconstruct. Is it possible to deconstruct? Ha! Whatever that is. I don't know. Let me try to remove the reconstruction experience. Oh, yes. The mechs are going to attack in 10 hours, but actually I am busy with removing the tiles. Legit. Also, can I deconstruct the floor? Okay, not by removing the floor, but what if I am going to get the order to claim everything, even your mom's phone, and deconstruct. Simply deconstruct. Oh! Look at that! Oh, that's actually like there is nothing underneath. I think that those panels were needed there, but I think that it's the mechs that are going to worry about this. I'm just leaving this place. Alright, but I can see that we've got shelves that are quite full, and this is very, very nice. I don't know if I should build the shelves myself. Also, let's grab the stuff that is far, 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 far away. Exactly. Get as much as you can handle at the moment. Yeah, usually I am doing it a little bit different, because I pick up the items and then the older pawns, or I leave it at some spot and my pawns are going to pick it up later. So there is only one pawn that is making that has got longer path, but the rest, I am trying for the rest to actually use something that is closer, so they don't have to do this. See? They will try to pick the closest item, and it's okay. So there is only one pawn that is actually controlling what are they supposed to pick up, but sometimes it's a little bit more difficult too. The mech hive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your Gravship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. That's not news. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. Next time, I will definitely pick some big brain that will become a better pilot. A pilot? Yeah, better pilot. Is there anything else that we can pick up from here? Because there is a lot of really nice steel chunks. I'm not sure if I can make it work already. But assuming... Oh... Must be placed on Gravship structure. How do you make it? I assume that this circle that we have here is somehow connected to the fact that this is considered the Gravship structure. But... Oh, probably you need to build the floor first. That would make a lot of sense. Wait for it, I am trying to make as much space as possible. I wonder. Oh, you need those pieces. Let's see how much do we have. Because we picked up everything. This is 400 panels. I have no idea about the ratios. How many thrusters do I need in order to get bigger structures moving? But we can try to eyeball this as usual. It cannot be that hard. It should be quite similar to the Factorio rocket, right? So in order to build this structure, I need to select the graph engine, and I guess that I could build now, but first I need the floor, which totally makes sense. Don't get me wrong. And we've got 400 pieces. I mean... Sounds great to me. Can I actually build something big like this? Oh no. Oh no, llamas. It doesn't need a certain level to be built, but llamas, I told you, everything else, they can learn it, right? Including construction skill. They've got awful construction skills. Jacobs, you are effed. Of course, I could try to reload the game each time when they do construction boss, but prepare yourselves, because this is going to be a disaster. Is it worth it in the end? Maybe it's not worth it because it's just steel out there, and I could actually pick up the steel if I want to. Let's try to focus on... Hey, let's try to focus on destroying those structures, because maybe, just maybe... I don't know that, but I would be assuming that this can still work somehow, and this can send more mechanoids towards me. I don't think we're going to build the structure. I don't think so. Maybe I will try to get a few of the mechs. Mechs should be better, because my research is... there is no smithing in my research, and if nothing has changed, then even the tribes can smash mechs and get a little bit of steel. Otherwise, you need to get to smithing, so it's better to smash the mechs than to get the steel sack chunks, unless something has changed. But if we get the crafting spot, that should be able to use it. Speed penalty for bad temperature, I mean whatever. Look, there is smash mechanoid or drone option. And that's something we can use to try to gather as much of the resources as we can. Is there anybody who is good with crafting? Because the crafting speed... Yes, okay, so Tia, you are in. For now we do it forever, and you just do that. Oh no, you need to smash the mech, not the slug chunk. Sorry, I was mistaken. Or slug chunk? No? Or drone? Damn, I can't do much about this. We will need smithing anyway. Right, so let's attack some random stuff. As I said before, I don't know if it works this way. It could work, it could not work. You definitely cannot attack the mechanoid relay. That's something I have noticed already. Also, I hope that they will get a little bit of skills, maybe not melee, but if I'm not mistaken, you're getting shooting experience from time to time when you destroy this kind of items, but who knows. Anyway, we have made the your mom joke, and then we are destroying their processors. This is not the way to make friends. Although I wish we could have the mech hive that would be friendly. Not the ones that you need to construct yourself, like the friendly mechs as in faction. Do you really think that shooting like this makes sense? I'm not an expert in sci-fi, so I can't tell. I just found it a bit weird. But maybe it's just me. No worries, they will arrive in 5 hours. I just need to finish this. Your job here is done. We can just get just a few pieces. We cannot get a lot. But let's get a few pieces. We shouldn't get stockpile zone. It should be the dumping zone. Also, they will start to get tired. It's better to not stay here. Also, Max. Everybody picks up something. 1, 2, 3. I hope that you don't have a problem with the fact that I am going to get the characters in the game based on your list from the past. I didn't know that you signed up for the space adventure. I didn't know either. When you're trying to grab some more stuff, I will try to check what's the list, but Jesus, 5 hours, I mean, come on. Faster, faster. There is no time to lose, bro. This is the least I can do. But look, we will get some little house anyway. That's great. I guess that I will be staying here for a little bit longer. Okay. I need to leave almost immediately. I'm not panicking. Why there is no llama pawn? First, because there are a lot of llamas who wanted to join the game. And then... Do you mean there is no llama pawn as in my name? Or why there is no llama pawn as llama pawn? Like, llama creature. Oh, F my life. Ah! Okay. They actually need space. Wait, no space in space. Not the first time. I am getting mad, my llama. So F. Don't do this to me. I don't know how to handle items in space. Oof. Bye bye. This is not mine. You can take it. These are your mom's parts. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said this. They definitely have the reason to attack me. Close the door? Oh yeah, close the door. 3 hours. I've got the time. I've got the time. Well, we've got the best pilots possible. Yeah. Now, I definitely have the reason to make them into big brains. But I was supposed to look through the list. Reward request queue. That's what I mean. Alright. And I am about to check. Rimworld name in the game. We've got 6 requests. Got Lancer, Mr. M, Kellen, Lazerick, Scuba Steve, and Harkovs. But I believe that Lancer is already in the game. Mr. M is already in the game. Not sure about Kellen. I would say Kellen, Lazerick, Scuba Steve. What do you think? So let me save the game and I will assign the names randomly, if you don't mind. So the first one will be Kellen. Kellen, you didn't have the name in the game before, right? I would like to remind you that we don't have the mods. Particularly the Twitch toolkit and toolkit utils. That's why you won't be able to check your stats. But still, I want you to be part of the game. Congratulations! You are our test subjects in a way. I'm not sure if you have signed up for this, but I guess you don't have a choice. Kellen, Lazerick, and Scuba Steve, a welcome to your spaceship. A welcome to the general madness. Enjoy. Enjoy. Or don't enjoy it, or fight the mechs in general. Yes, launch the Gravship. Yes, and we're looking for the tile. That tile was not like perfect, I would say. It would be nice to land somewhere around this place because there is less of the chem fuel cost. I think it's worth considering. Temperate forest. What if I am going to get temperate forest and tropical rainforest a little bit? But I'm not getting any benefits from tropical rainforest. At least I think so. Tropical grassland, temperate forest. What if we will get a nice triangle? Also, these guys are neutral, these guys are neutral, these guys are neutral. We've got tons of options. But it's a little bit difficult for me to do anything because I can see that there is a grassland. The color is just slightly different than temperate forest. I don't know if there is somebody who is colorblind. I am not sure if you can see the difference between these two colors. I can see it when I zoom in, but at the first glance, when I check quickly, it doesn't really look like this. Average temperature 18 degrees Celsius. I would say it's okay. Limestone, sandstone, marble. I look for granite actually. But movement difficulty is quite low. Okay, let's go with temperate forest. We'll get grassland, tropical rainforest, and temperate forest kind of triangle. I wonder if there is going to be if there is going to be any interaction between the two. And we can definitely allow this. View orbit, jump to location. View locations that are orbiting the planet. Oh, we can fly to other places. Wow. But that's something that we cannot afford right now. Okay, makes sense to me. We end up right there. Dirt path, flatland. Low movement difficulty. Oh, Jesus, no. I cannot land so close to them. It's sad because it's temperate forest. Shrubland, temperate forest, but there is another settlement. Oh, seriously? Marble, granite, limestone. Okay, this is what I am picking right now. Movement difficulty 1. That's okay. 19 degrees Celsius, that's okay. Sorry, Llamas, that was quite long introduction, but I wanted to make sure that you might want to stay alive for as long as possible. Which is not guaranteed, by the way, but you signed up for this without knowing, and I'm not blaming you, but please do not blame me either. Okay, feels good, man. Feels good. But the map generation takes a while. And I guess there is nothing wrong about that. Let's talk about landing zone for a moment, because I would say that this is a nice idea. I mean, generally, this is not bad to land in the middle of the map. I don't mind as much. On the other hand, build that could help me with possibly protecting my pawns from any external threats. And in this case, we have a few options. It's good to look for any type of fertile soil. That is one of the cases. If we can choose, let's be a little bit picky with this. Maybe because you chose huge maps, so it takes long to load. Probably. It is possible, yes. If I would pick, like, large but not huge, that would be slightly different, I guess. But, of course, I had to... I guess I went for the size, and I should regret this, right? I have a feeling that this stream will be full of really bad jokes. Let's get back to our landing zone. I could try to choose the place around this one because there is a little bit of fertile soil, like rich soil, or generally fertile soil. I can see that this is a natural cave, kinda cave, because we don't have any roof right there, but you could close it really fast. You can have quite a big structure in the very beginning. Also, you can use your spaceship. That gives a lot of options in my opinion. But let's look for the natural ruins. Usually the ruins is something that I would pick. But I am trying to figure out which ruins I could possibly adapt. And yes, this map is huge. That's what I said. It's either this one or this one. But I think that the best choice that we can make right now... Oh my god, there is a swan! I mean, guys, got distracted. There are 2 ancient operating tables. This is something you can sleep on, so I would have the beds that are just ready. I could close this relatively easily. There's a little bit of rich soil around. This is not the center of the map, but it is not that much off the map. I think that you still need to consider your location, as in the directions from which you can be attacked. So the perfect option would be in the middle, possibly, and then you can protect yourself from all directions. But I mean, this is okay. It's totally fine. I can even rotate this, for God's sake. This is amazing. Okay. Llama, calm down. I mean, what are you doing with your life? See what the space llamas can't do. Can do. Oh my lord, the words are so hard today. See what the llamas can do? Take that, SpaceX. Ha! Confirm! I guess we're not picking up those berries. Boink! Oh my lord, we have landed! After an hour of the stream or something? 2 hours? Oh my god, 2 hours, sorry. But we finally got there. And we've got graph nausea. While landing Gravship, Scuba Steve was forced to do an emergency maneuver, resulting in an intense and prolonged deceleration. The experience has left your colonists feeling extremely nauseous. The effects will quickly fade. Based on the Gravship's launch, there was a 75% chance of a negative outcome. I guess this is better than losing a leg, or a hand, or the head, or anything else. We're still doing great. I'm sorry, my llamas. Oh, poor llamas. Let me check. How does it work? 4 hours, I guess. I guess there will be some vomiting through that. We've got regular medicine, but it's time to assign the schedule. Generally, I would say, oh yeah, and it's home area. Your ship is a home area. I wonder if I can just put the beds right there, but we've got the bed somewhere else. This is open already. Now I wonder if the mechs are going to chase us or not. I guess not, but if you're in space, they're going to chase you. We'll see. But I love the idea. Now, what's the first thing to do? At least we landed with plenty of supplies. Everybody gets the herbal medicine assigned. Now, apparel policy and food policy is going to be changed, as well as drug policy, no drugs allowed. Reading policy, anything. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, there are maps. There's something new. But we don't have anything that would possibly make us get the mood debuff, just like with the tomes, I guess? The anomaly books. we need to get the research table. We need to check who is good with the plans. Change the food policy. Change the apparel policy. So usually I just go with my own apparel policy, and I call it no tainted or tattered. And this way, I don't want tainted apparel. I want something that is more than 51% of quality. Unless I want to enforce it. This is default policy. Now for the food policy. I don't want for anyone to eat raw food, if possible. We still got quite bad cooking. I would say if it's level 5, it is still bad. But I will try to add my regular food policy that I like to call no raw food. Unless you're the cannibal, but generally I try to go with no raw food as in no human meat either. But sometimes I do the sanguiphage thing or vegetarian thing. So there is a little bit of variety depending on which ones I handle. But we've got the cubists. Cubists can eat human meat. I wouldn't change anything about that except the raw food that is not allowed at all. Corpses are not allowed either. And this is our policy, like default policy for now. And now we can actually start our adventure. So I know there was a lot of preparations, but bear with me. So I am not sure, but I think that all of the vac suits should be taken off because we need to save them up for the space adventures, right? That would make sense. Oh my god, it's still very shaky. Oh my god, we scared this one. Ah. What wildlife do we have? There are about 40 new animals to tame, if I am not mistaken. So let's get through the list. Also, let's get rid of the predators. Ah, no. There are too much wolverine. What is that? Wow. A small but ferocious predator. Wolverines are solitary animals that prefer to eat carrion but can kill animals many times their size if needed. That reminds me of the honey badger kind of creature. Trainability none. I can imagine. What's next? Swan is a new animal. Oh, pretty. Surprising ferocity, trainability none. But they can lay eggs and we can eat those. And we've got decent animal skills. Is there anything else? Ibex, okay, turkeys, that... Mink! Wow! I didn't check it on purpose. Oh no! I mean, guys, tell me that they can nuzzle. Please tell me they can nuzzle. A small semi-aquatic mammal. The high value of his fur has resulted in mink being farmed on numerous planets. Oh. So different. Rimworld, oh my god. They should be able to nuzzle. Please tell me that they do nuzzles. Porcupines! I mean, they are so cute. Trainability none, I can assume. a large rodent. While slow moving, it has a cloak of sharp quills which protect it from predators. Makes sense, we will leave you alone. Also, I love porcupines. If there is something you didn't know about me, I love porcupines. Quails. Oh, look! And you can check the color changes. Wow. So it's like same like in nature. The female is less colorful than the male. Oh wow. Why am I so hyped over the animals? Like, when I've learned that there are so many animals that you can tame, that you can encounter, it was instant. Also, we've got the birds, like small birds that can fly. I wonder if we can put them in cages. That's not fun, but you can put bodies in cages. I guess that you could put the birds in cages, right? So they could sing, and singing could improve the mood. Crows should have trainability. Yes, they have trainability. Tameness, guard, attack target. Nice. What else? Sparrow. Trainability, none? Okay. We can actually hunt small prey like this. It might not give us a lot of meat. Actually, I tried to look for the meat amount. 20. It's not much, but if you are trying to get some target practice, then I guess that these little birds will be very useful. And of course we've got rhinos and other stuff. Now this environment feels more alive, definitely more alive. Okay. But we start with plants. There is nothing else we can do, and also we need to set up the construction. I am going to set up everything in pause mode. I don't want to stress myself over getting this done fast. It needs to be done fast anyway. But I can see the door places. I'm not sure how many times you've seen me starting the map out of the ruins, but there is definitely some pattern that you can see in my playthroughs, that I'm trying to look for the abandoned structure in the way that where could I place the doors naturally. What's the minimum that I can do in order to just build the roof over the heads of the pawns? That's the minimum. Oh no, they are vomiting. They are busy vomiting. At least you can clean it up right now. You're not in space. We actually avoided vomiting in space. It doesn't count if it's on the ground, right? Like on planet. It shouldn't count. Right, I know, you're not having fun. You're definitely not having fun, but... Llamas, just be patient. Okay, now let's look for the information. Who is the best with growing plants? Yes, okay. Plant skills 9. This is a great skill in the beginning, Kellan. You are going to provide food. And you're the best doctor as well. Hauling is very important, cleaning a little bit more. And now let's try to focus on research as well. Intellectual skills level 4. I mean, we do what we can, right? What are Lazeric's skills? Like strong skills. Okay, you will be cooking. Let them cook. And they will be our main character to make social interactions. This is very important for selling stuff. I don't know when will I get the first traders, but it would be nice to get something to trade with. Of course, I'm not trading the vac suits at all. Kenny redeemed the name in the game. That's the spirit. Thank you very much. For now, unfortunately, we've got only 3 characters, but I hope this is going. We've got a little bit of wood, but I'd say we need much, much, much more. I hope getting close to Wolverine is not going to trigger it. That would be interesting. Ooh, they got nice toxic resistance. I just don't want to get in its way. Also, I am not planning to cook in the beginning. Especially with all of them vomiting, but look, this will wear off soon. Ate without table. Oh, by the way, who is good with construction work? It's Kellen. But anyone, basically anyone can do this. We're going to claim an area. Let's say this area for now. By fixing stuff, we can get a little bit more of the construction experience, and because everybody is a noob, then I'd say whoever gets there first, you're getting the experience. I don't mind any of this. But we need to keep in mind that Kellen is learning faster than others. And Scuba Steve will have to be the... Because they have tough trait, they will have to become a melee character, but they are good with shooting. We're the best with shooting. I just need to move around the weapons. Please stop vomiting, because I feel bad when you vomit. I completely forgot about one thing. For now, we don't want any substructure overlay. Wait, connected substructure. Oh, does that mean that my structure can have up to 500 tiles? Or do we mean weight? No, I think tiles. We'll see. Also, we've got human meat that is refrigerated. What is the temperature inside? Ooh! It's 2 degrees Celsius. Inside. This is the freezer. This is the freezer room. Let me try to process the new knowledge I possess right now. We still need a zone, like stockpile zone, but not for raw food. We've got 2 degrees Celsius. Unless... I don't know if the graph engine is changing the temperature, or not the chem fuel tanks, not the thrusters, I believe. If the graph engine is lowering the temperature, or if the temperature is going to change because we would have just landed. But if we didn't just land it, then this is perfect freezer. Like, not the freezer, it's the refrigerator. Sounds good to me. Oh yes. Like, let's proceed. I am too hyped for this. Okay, so I know I was complaining a lot when I said that I bought Frostpunk 2 on release and wasn't very happy about it. But right now, buying Rimworld on release? Okay, maybe it's not as bad of an idea as I thought it is. Wow. Okay. Okay, focus. Llama, focus. Calm down. Don't get hyped too much. We've got survival stuff to do. Maybe we shouldn't really... toggle automatic refuel? Because I don't know how much do we need and why do we need it? Maybe there is a description. Okay, I read that already. But I think this could possibly generate the cold. Am I right? Okay, it's 4 degrees Celsius already. Maybe the temperature is going to change and I'm just mistaken. Do I hear somebody fighting? No. Okay, stay away. Stay away. I don't want any trouble. Now, look. We've got Scuba Steve, who is awful with plants. Level 1 with plants. But you can assign them to plant cutting and harvest chopped stumps. It's going to take some time, but still they are going to get very important experience. Even if it's very slow, even if they are not going to provide a lot of wood, they are trying, and this is what matters the most. Now, hauling, whatever, we need to start construction work as well. If you're a little bit bored with stuff, you can deconstruct things. Of course, it takes more time than usual, but in case of deconstructing, it can be tricky. Some items give you the experience, some of them don't give you experience. In this case, you're not getting experience. Also, don't you dare to deconstruct operating table. It doesn't give any comfort, but it's a bed that is ready to use. Right? I guess. Or the ancient bed was to be used. We'll see. I usually have my own bedrolls and this kind of stuff before I get to any ancient items. I guess this deconstruction might not bring a lot of construction. No, it doesn't give you any construction, but it's good anyway. Just prepare whatever you can. And we won't get eating without table debuff. Let's take that wooden stool. It's very interesting that they don't have to sit in any type of chair and they can just stand and somehow they will fly without getting their bones breaking and so on, but you know, logic. Let's try to move that little chair in order to avoid eating without table trait. All we want to avoid is the eating without table debuff. Yeah. But first, Laserik needs to make a setup. Okay? Cuba Steve, you can wait. Where is Kellen? I have no idea. Okay. Kellen is just going for a walk. Now you can eat, Scuba Steve. There are priorities. And yes, that's what I wanted. And we've got a quest that is called Strange Signal. Is that coming from Anomaly? Your colonists all feel a psychic message echoing. It's a signal from an inhuman, twisted mind that was left behind somewhere far away. You can focus on the signal and echo it back, but you can't tell what will happen if you do. I think that the description is very similar to the anomaly, the obelisk, like anomaly. I don't think it was called obelisk. Monolith. we don't have monolith on the map, so it has to be the anomaly quest. Remember that I've got all of the available DLCs right now, but I play without the mods. That might be important to know, so that's why I got this strange signal. Also, there's the Gravship. You've discovered a mechanoid graph engine. You can use this to build a Gravship to quickly move around the planet. The engine includes tech that passively scans for nearby Gravship technology. If you obtain this Gravship tech, you can upgrade your Gravship over time. And that's the plan. It's just, I don't know what I'm doing right now. But let's give it a little bit of time. Alrighty, I'm done eating lunch. Too much hay. Now I need a nap. Oh, Kenny, but you're still at work, aren't you? Oh, hope that you are going to end your work soon so you can take a nap. Have fun with the new scenario. Oh, wow. I do have a lot of fun already. And we haven't even started, like fully started. And I'm already hyping over. Anyway, we need a roof. Sleeping on the ground is not the best. But also... Oh, please stop offending yourselves already. Laserik implied negative things about Scuba's deep voice. What's your problem, Laserik? It's so unfair. Let me tell you, it's so unfair. We need to stay alive together. So you better get used to each other. No, guys. No, guys. First, build the roof. See, I could really cut this area out really quickly. What's the plan? Just in case if they need to sleep, I'm not sure if they can sleep right there or not anymore. If that would be ancient bed, then they could. I wonder if there is ancient bed. No. Roughly, I'm thinking of... Also, let's use the planning, because plans are great with this new DLC with 1.6. Roughly, I think about something like this. We just want to replace... we want to use as many of the wall pieces as we can. And use the best construction worker, but of course have one in this case. I could try to build the walls in between, but this is going to be a huge space already. And also there is a column. We will get a great storage area. I want to claim all of this. But somebody needs to gather enough wood. Also, we've got the technology that is based on biofuel refining. We can make biofuel out of wood and then possibly sell it. I would say this could be one of the best ways to handle the situation. Also, we've got either chem-fuel-powered generator, or we can get the wood-fired generator. I would go with the chem-fuel-powered one if we've got the components. Here's the question, because I haven't seen if we've got any components. We've got 40 components, so we have to be very, very careful with the choices. But maybe there are other components available, like the mining component. But I think that chem fuel thing is important. Yeah. Also, I need to build it in the way that is not going to get destroyed. And I think I know this would be in the center. The only threat that we would possibly get would be the siege. I will try to avoid the siege. I am not sure if it's a good idea to play on losing fun difficulty of this one. I am not sure if just reloading the game all the time would be a good idea, but we'll see how it goes. I want to have like maximum learning experience, like new DLC learning experience. But you shouldn't really do all of that cleaning. We should figure out how to build the stuff. And sticking to production, would be nice to get fuel stove. But I can see that we cannot get electric stove because we don't have construction level 4. What about biofuel refinery? Same. So we're going to do all of the hard work. Is that Kellen? Yeah, it's Kellen. Kellen needs to do all of the repair work, but they are a fast learner. This way we can get to level 4. Monolith arrival! Oh yes! We're ready. Interacting with the psychic signal has caused a strange structure to appear, and this way we are getting anomaly. Oh no! Come on. And this way we are getting the anomaly events, but why so far away? Come on! It's at the edge of the map. I'm on the edge of my sanity. Trust me. Anyway, let's move on with our lives. Because I cannot... I'm not salty. I am not salty at all. Now I try to think of the ways to provide food, but first the shelter. We can take a few days off, in a way, to just focus on that. Also, even if some of you are not really good with construction work, you can still build small stuff like torch lamps. And the darkness is a really bad thing to handle as well. Welcome back, Mr. M. I mean, I barely started because I was trying to figure out how the Gravship works and how to handle things. I think I've got enough of the knowledge. Also, I had to hype over all of the new birds, new animals in general that are available. At least in temperate forest for now. So there's that. I guess that we're 3 hours in the session or something. But still, it was worth it. And look at this beautiful ship. Also, I took off the vac suits just to make sure that I am saving those up. And let's check the temperature. No. Okay, it's gaining the temperature. So it's not the refrigerator area. I repeat, this is not the refrigerator. Yeah. But I hope that you had a good meal, Mr. M. Yeah. New birds, yes, but also there are porcupines. Where... Look at this thing, isn't that cute? Oh my god. Oh, love it. Also, there are crows and sparrows and other animals that we will stumble upon, like we got them on the map already, but, well. Okay, so we can't really use operating table. I'm wondering, okay, let's add the operation, surgical inspection. I know. Let's get best quality medicine. No, the operating table does nothing. Okay. Forget it. Also, everybody is allowed to experiment on themselves. Self-tending is allowed. Oh, wow. Now, why I didn't get any autosave yet? So, Kellen, I am so sorry, but you have to get to construction level 4. Yeah, assignment to the sarcophagus doesn't mean that... Well... Doesn't mean anything. This doesn't give any stuff. Okay. It's okay. Also, do we have enough of the materials to build beds? Probably we will end up losing a lot of stuff, but we need to start slowly. Also, I think that we're starting with roughly the same amount of components as usual with other maps. Maybe there is a difference with in between some maps, but I think that with Anomaly that would be roughly similar. I'm not sure, but you're getting a few components in the beginning of each game. Am I right? I would have to check the scenarios, but now I am just too busy hyping over the Odyssey. Seriously. Now it's time to get to bed, even if it's sleeping outside. I know, it's still very awful barracks and stuff, but... Also, this is like one big shared bed. I just need to save space for now. Let's start with the door. Wooden door, they are going to be the fastest. Also, I will try to line it with the door setup from the Gravship, and I wonder if I can possibly connect it. Let's say I want the wall to be built, wooden wall. And yes, you can stick it to the Gravship. I have a feeling it's not a bad idea to try to use the Gravship as your defensive spot. What do you think? To me, that makes sense. Good work. Just don't blow up the reactor. As long as we're not getting the explosives, there is no risk, am I right? Sorry guys, but you got enough of the sleep. Scuba Steve, you got so much stuff to do. Whatever you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be tough. Be tough, Scuba Steve. But you can also become a brain. Because we need to start with the research immediately. And I've got several reasons for that. First one would be I don't want to cook the food that would possibly be harmful to my pawns, and this is why we want to make the food that has got long shelf life, about 2 years in game. And this is our first research. Oh, wait, I forgot about this, but yes, wait. There is a water right there, but I'm not sure it's shallow water, if it makes any sense to try. Oh, wow, oh my god, yes, okay, but it's far away, why I haven't thought of this? Llamas, you can fish. Is that a llama that I see before me? I mean, Kellen, you are the character in the game. You redeemed it back in the day, and now because the rules is not available, I am not sure if you can survive this, but I will try to keep you alive as much as possible. Oh my god, guys, I forgot that you can fish in this game. Try not to hype over this. Laserik with cooking skills. I don't know if that has anything to do with cooking, but whatever. I hovered over it and you can see that there is fish salmon or there is fish bass or bass. I never know which one. I mean the fishy fish thing. But there is a shallow water. And there is, I assume that there is no fish because it's shallow water and there is no information about the fish. Yes, Khan, you're in the game and you're a very important part of the game because you are good with plants. And we need to start with somebody who is good with plants. So we can grow the food that you're going to eat, right? And also, I mean, good to see you, Kellen. Is that the llama before me? I guess that you meant that... Oh my god, I am actually live, right? Sorry, that was just a quick announcement, but I'm so glad that you're here! You redeemed it back in the day. Yes. Okay, Laserig, you've got mission. Okay, wait. How do you fish? Maybe there's fishing spots? Nope. Zone? No. Sand removal, orders. Okay. Sure. Maybe production? Nope. Why do you get... Outfit stands. Wow! A small display that showcases a single outfit, saves space and can be used to quickly change clothing. Wow, this is good. This is so good. But I digress, because I can't... Party spot, marriage spot, teaching spot, grave, sarcophagus, egg box. Nope. Fishing spot. Fishing spot. Okay, I am not the brightest llama, apparently. So, you'll just move stuff around. Remember, we still use the earn strategy. It gives a little bit of beauty. For free, absolutely free. It's a talking llama, yes, that's me. Thank you for joining today's stream. Thank you for checking my notifications on Discord. I really appreciate it. Laserig just had a nice walk. That's it. Oh, we got Jazer so close. I need to keep that in mind. Also, just in case, I am not saying that I'm going to use it, but I can eject fuel from the chem fuel tank if needed. Okay, this is a very small beauty, but it's some kind of beauty. And I am going to use those urns everywhere. Pretty much picking up all of the urns from this tile. I guess that I can't really get used to any of my colonies anymore, because with the ship that you have, you might want to move around quite a lot. Now I am looking for the table. So sometimes there are tables with high quality. Everything is normal quality. Maybe they have changed it and there is only normal quality available, but sometimes you might get good quality and it's always helping you. You don't need to do much, right? Slept outside and slept in the cold. This is what we are dealing with right now. This is the new world for the new DLC. Yes, Kellen, but actually we started somewhere else. Wait, there is a world, but you can zoom out to view the orbit. Yes. This is where we started, roughly, somewhere. And basically, the story goes like this. You woke up. Actually, the game says you screw up. You wake up at your little ship, and then it turns out that you called the mechanoids and you told them one of the really, really bad Yo Mama jokes. And you need to escape this orbit because the mechs are about to hunt your sorry little ass for telling them that your mama cannot use the screwdriver, something like that. And we landed in this spot. I could pick this spot. Then, this is the ship that we landed with, and I just need to start as usual. But then, when I figure out how to lift this thing again, I will be able to move to other places. Also, turns out, or at least I have this idea, theory, that you can travel to the meteor bases and to the asteroids, and this is amazing. Oh, oh my god, what did you say? I mean, if I would be a mechanoid, trust me, I would go mad, I would go insane if I would hear what Warp said. Your mama is an educational computer from Fisher Price. Awesome joke. I mean, I love it so much. I am not surprised why the mechs are chasing us. Let me say this. If you've got more of your mama jokes that are not extremely offensive, but would be interesting in terms of the Odyssey and kinda insulting mechanoids, because this stream is going to be available on YouTube. If you don't have an idea right now, when it's live, you can still write it down in the comments. Also, you know, it boosts my visibility and so on and so on. But I want to hear more of your mechanoid mama jokes. Anyways, Scuba Steve, you were... I don't know. You were... Let's start making zones, growing zones. Growing zone. I wanted to keep this place separate, like I wanted to make growing zone right there. Yes, that was this one, by the way. Oh, poor Laser is coughing already. Let's start with the rice, but also we can make a really small zone of Tinctoria. Possibly we're going to lose quite a lot at first, but it's always something that you can trade with. Especially because you don't have to keep it in the freezer unless something changed in Odyssey again. Give us Steve. Stop assigning home areas like this. Oh no. Laser, don't die. Look at this. This is ancient war walker food. I've got a joke, but it might be not very funny. But let me try it. Your mechanoid mama's body is so broken that she cannot post the feet pictures on only mechs. But maybe we should get back to the construction work. Oh my god. Feels bad for the Max mama. Kellan needs to get to level 4 in construction work. Otherwise, we won't be able to make the chem fuel on our own. I'm trying to think of more Yo Mama jokes, but I must have removed them from my brain at some point. That's totally fair, Kellan. Press F for laser. Press F for the foot of the mechanoid mama. Come on, Kellan, get to work. Yeah. I mean, you will get to work soon. Wait, we've got the research bench. We need somebody to actually figure out who should do the big brain work. I assume Scuba Steve, because they don't have the skills that we could use right now. I am going to use Scuba Steve as, well, tank in the first place, because they are tough. But also, I am going to use them to learn pretty much anything. They could be versatile, they've got not much passion to stuff, but there is nothing wrong about it. Kellan is a fast learner, that's why you're going to learn stuff that is needed at the moment. And Laserik will do all of the cooking. At least they claimed they can cook, and we really wanted to avoid food poisoning on the spaceship. But we got the food poisoning anyway, like not food poisoning, but some kind of nauseous effect because of the landing. But technically it was not in space anymore. Like, I mean, this planet is located somewhere in space, but it's easier to clean up that mess. Oh wow, Mr. M, that was a good one as well. Yo, Mech Mama is so old. Even Rodney Copperbottom from Robots cannot fix them. Oh, we should make it our little tradition to make your mechanoid mama jokes. Oh, by the way, we need recreation variety. I forgot about it. We will start with the horseshoe spin. like this. And then we can consider chess table. But we can make the music stuff, the drum. But I need some skin for that. That robots movie is crazy. Yeah, but that was quite enjoyable, right? I still remember that one. I wonder how many of you have watched Robots. I mean, I assume that many of you are roughly around my age or a little bit older, a little bit younger. Usually, at least based on the metrics that I get from YouTube, from the experience that I have with you guys, from your stories, roughly, I can assume that not many teenagers are visiting me. And it's not like there is something wrong about you guys. It's just, I can imagine that most of you have watched Robots. I need to say, I've been wanting to since it came out. Yep, I don't know if it's just mostly nostalgia. Can be, yes. Sometimes you need to remember that you put it into perspective when you watch it years later, and it might change your experience, but nostalgia is a very, very important thing. The only thing that we shouldn't really allow for the companies to do is to prey on our nostalgia and make us buy things based on nostalgia. I mean, I'm watching you, Blizzard. I'm watching you. Pony says, please don't tell me how long it's been. I don't want to feel old. Oh, Pony. Let me give you a hug. What do you think? See? If that makes any sense, my birthday is coming in about a month. And I feel old already. But on this channel, we can be timeless. Come on, brain, come on. You will be our pilot soon. So if you have just joined the stream or maybe didn't pick that up yet, there is additional skill that is, I would say, kind of similar to Sci Focus. Kinda. I mean, there is like piloting ability that is based on the intellectual skill, but also it's based on your health, consciousness, manipulation, and sight. Of relatively small brains, still squishy brains. And Scuba Steve is going to help us understand how to take care of this spaceship. Look at Porcupine! Aww. I wonder if it is supposed to be something that gets protection from predators, nice toxic resistance, pain shock threshold 80%. I would like to avoid dealing with it, but it's just cute. Based on what have you seen so far? I know that we haven't seen much, but still it's amazing in my opinion. What do you think of Odyssey? That's so new to me. It's like Factorial Space Exploration, but it's Rimworld. And of course it's vanilla, new DLC. Oh, Mr. M, that was savage, bro! Yo, Mac Mama is so stupid she can only process at 32 bits. And 1 core, by the way, 1 core! I think it will become one great adventure. As long as you're gonna survive it, then yes. But I cannot promise anything. Your Mechanoid Mama jokes only on Llamas channel. Please like and subscribe. Oh my lord, I am having so much fun already. I told you before, when I was announcing today's stream, that I don't feel the best mentally. The last 2 to 3 weeks were not the best to me, because I'm still looking for a job. And the last job interviews, like from the past 3 weeks or even more, I stopped counting. I don't have the best experience. I just want to have a job. And I was expecting that my mood might not be the best, but you are so amazing. Llamas, you're so amazing that you're making my day. And I really can't tell you how grateful I am for all of this. So, big hugs to all of the Llamas, like virtual hugs, but still. Thank you so much. And I hope that even if my mood is so-so, that we can still find it a fun adventure. Don't worry, Llama, at the end of this Rimworld colony, there will be 1 pawn left. Story of Odyssey? I mean, come on. No, everybody is going to surrender. No, I can't. I refuse. No. I am getting emotionally attached to my pawns. Unless the story of this colony is going to end. No, Llama. Bad Llama. No bad thoughts. Okay. Mr. M is scolding me. No bad thoughts, Llama. Nope. Good vibes only. On the other hand, I mean, mentioning hands again, there needs to be a balance. Remember, there needs to be a balance because it's easy to fall into the trap of so-called toxic positivity. So, as far as I understand that it's important to keep the mood relatively high, and forcing the good mood all the time can have a few bad effects as well. So let's just find balance in all of that. I'm always happy to be here in the Llama stream. Why are you so kind, guys? Thank you. No, Mr. M. Mr. M, in terms of Rimworld, you won't hide anywhere. Like, bro, you can't hide. There is no way that you can hide. There is a bounty on any part of your body. Because Mr. M said, "Yo, Mac Mama is so stupid. Every time I try to talk to her, a dial-up sound happens before she responds." Wow! Savage! Oh, come on. I can't cry. And I thought that my joke is savage when I mentioned Yo, mama is so stupid that she can't even use the screwdriver. Or the other one. Yo, mama is so broken that she cannot post her teeth on only Max. Mr. M is on fire, yes they are. I mean, no, not on fire, on camp fuel. There is of course the opposite side, and most of the time I'm half joking. I mean, that's fair, but just I try to let you know, guys, that it's good not to fall into the to do the opposite each time. You know, there needs to be balance in everything. Of course, the best balance is obviously balance. Guys, we are so screwed. The mechs will hunt us forever. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated.
Nom 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 nom.
I guess that if Laser wants me to take a break, it's great because I can stretch. Llamas. I will launch the ads on Twitch just to turn off the pre-roll ads. You know the drill, right? In the meantime, get some water, get some snacks, stretch, talk to somebody, maybe run some little rant if you need to, or you can always try to figure out another Yo Mac Mama joke to post it either on Twitch chat right now or maybe in comment on YouTube. I mean, whatever is the best for you. But I definitely need a stretch, so I should be back in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. So, see you soon. You know the drill, and so do I. Oh no, we got drill rolled. Alright, be right back then. Yeah, be right back. Just simple as that. back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. And I actually thought I will feel better when I stretch, but I didn't. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, I'm getting old, I guess. So where were we in Rimworld? I thought that I am going to stream as long as possible, but I don't think it will take much longer. Since the stretching wasn't the best, I am supposed to get the massage next week. And I have to wait for this. Anyway, somebody take care of the plants. Yeah. We were supposed to build the wall in the first place. Let's get structure, wooden wall. Of course, building wooden stuff is not recommended. You have seen me handling it way too many times. Wrong way, of course. I guess this is the door blueprint. That would totally make sense. Also, if there is any tree on my path that I am going to use to build stuff in my plan, then I just want to extract it and give it the opportunity to live somewhere else until you use it. Also, it gives you very important plant skills. Who is going to get the very important plant skills? Somebody who doesn't have plant skills. It takes a while, but it's worth it. Just farming that experience a little bit at a time. I'm going to do exactly the same thing with research, with making your brains bigger. That's my plan. Oh no, your mech mama is so stupid. She can't compute 1 as a string plus 1 as integer. Let them come, I'm not scared of oversized toasters, Mr. M says, and I think that this is a bold statement. Not sure if it's good for you to say such thing. Just, I don't know. I don't know. Not assigned to growing. The extraction of oak tree is considered plant cutting, but if you are going to plant it, it's considered plant growing. And Laseric has got plant cutting, but not plant growing. Interesting. I am not sure if it was changed for Odyssey or 1.6, but still sounds good to me. Kellen says I always try and stream for as long as possible and only make it like 4 hours. It's just my back hurts today a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. I am mostly mentally tired, but that's just me. Also, I hope that you don't find the base starting extremely boring. I hope so. I will try not to make it too boring if possible, but bear with me, please. I try not to rush things on streams. I don't know if you have noticed, but I try to pick the spots where I want to put the door, in the way that I'm not making a labyrinth. So the door is pretty much in the same place. Okay, this one was quite unfortunate. I should place the door right there, but I didn't want to remove any walls for now because we are really low on resources. I mean, we still got a lot of stuff, but I consider it low resources. So things like this little corner right there, or actually maybe I should call it a nook, is a good thing to consider if you want to make a door on this wall. At least that's my strategy. So I'm trying to use this kind of approach. I hope that the AI is still quite stupid and I can manipulate it the way I want to in terms of, you know, guiding the raid the way I want. Wait until you find that one game. That's right, Mr. M. Once almost missed sport lessons as I was too busy saving everyone on the arcs in Frostpunk. Oh, I know that scenario. You had to save people, but also you had to save those seeds, like at the arcs, they were holding the seeds at the safe temperature and you had to keep them relatively warm. I remember that. I think I failed it once. But I don't remember having any of the arcs streams from that period, even if I was downloading the highlights. I don't remember. But I was streaming the arcs scenario. I should play some Frostpunk. Are you excited for 1886 or whatever it's called? I didn't really look into that, if you ask me. I'm sure that other Llamas might have different opinions about that, but for now I feel a little bit disappointed with Frostpunk 2. So I need to stop being salty about that first. Finish Frostpunk 2 as the scenario, and then I can consider other stuff. Put me in chief, I'll show them. My feelings to it are meh. I like more Frostpunk content, though I'd rather have them focus on the titles they have running now. I've got similar thoughts on this. I mentioned that already. It feels like they have taken way too many projects related to Frostpunk or not related to Frostpunk, but it feels like they have been doing so much and there have been some delays that even if the altars are released for, I don't know, a month already? I don't want to buy this game because I have been disappointed with Frostpunk 2 a little bit and I am waiting for the stuff to be fixed. I told you I don't like to buy games on release, but it cheers me up to think that Rimworld has got so far, of course. I don't want to call it too early, but at least from my experience for now, Rimworld seems to be playable enough. It doesn't seem to have bugs that are awful enough for me to feel bad about buying it on release day. And that's something I would be happy to experience more. But with the game, with the series, actually now it turns into series that I loved the most, there was a little bit of problem on release. So if I am not mistaken, the release was delayed anyway. And they had Kickstarter campaigns and so on, and some merch store, and the altars and other stuff. I just don't think, like, they have been spreading a little bit too thin in terms of the amount of projects and the time. Of course, I am not a good Llama to judge it because I am not affiliated with them in any way. I don't know what is their marketing strategy or whatever. Maybe other teams of people were dealing with it. I mean, yes, obviously, but still they put priorities somewhere else. And okay, maybe it was one time mistake. Like there was this period of time where there had stuff piling up. But I don't know. I am trying to be very careful about buying the games. Especially what got me the most is that I was hoping for a lot of interactions in between us. And there were a lot of interactions in between us because you were voting for the laws. Of course, I had to get around this in the way that nobody would get extremely annoyed, as in-game as the faction. And that was a great concept, but that extension didn't work well, and I was getting disconnected from Twitch a lot. And also, I am going to make some of the llamas mad right now, and it's not like I am calling you out, Mr. M, but I mean, I know this. Unreal Engine and my PC. My PC can't really handle this game that well. And let's add the multi-streaming on top of that, because I'm not using any services outside. Let's put it this way. I'm using the Docker container for this. So I'm using my own hardware. And then I see that the game from my favorite series is not handling those beautiful effects that it's supposed to. And I'm not saying that it should run on ultra high quality. I'm talking in a regular quality. I mean, it feels bad. Oh, by the way, Mr. M already said that in the chat, but that was my moment of the monologue, right? That was my monologue moment, so I didn't say that. But exactly. Together with that, they are still lacking some Unreal Engine experience, mainly with optimization. Yes. 100% yes. Ken says, I was talking with my friend and he said this game about freezing to death sure does make it hot in the room. Yeah. I hope it succeeds and they make something nice, though this is the first time they've made a remake or even a second part of the game with same mechanics. Frostpunk and Frostpunk 2 are different games. Well, yes, they are. And then I get the information that the hitting system was changed. I hope that it didn't get drastic changes because I enjoyed the new mechanics, even if you need to get familiar with it. But I don't know, when I saw the comments on Twitter, then I had a feeling that people were expecting exactly the same thing. And I think that, especially if you've got a few games in the series, it's really good to see that the games evolve. Like, the series is evolving in a way that it introduces a little bit different mechanics. It introduces a little bit different story. And that's a good thing. I mean, the old things still work, but if you can get a nice twist on something that your players already know, why not trying to use it? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When I actually started looking for opinions and just tracking the users' opinions in game development, I understand that they might be a little bit picky. I understand. But sometimes I think that it's a bit much. Like, I think as the users, as the customers, of course we're getting hyped about the new games as part of our favorite series. Or maybe we're getting hyped because we know that game development studio and we really want for it to succeed. This is all great, but sometimes I think that we need to chill a little bit. Don't you think? Kicklezator, hello, welcome, good to see you on YouTube. Oh my god, I lost my human meat. Completely forgot about that. Yeah. We've got a visitor. That is... That has nothing to trade. Okay, let's move on. I was just kind of ranting about Frostpunk series a little bit because I feel a bit disappointed about it. So if you want a little bit more context, then you might want to get back in this monologue for like the past 10 minutes or so in order to catch up with it, because I don't want for my words to be taken out of context, because I still want for this game, for this series, for this company to succeed. I don't know. Maybe as the users we should. And not Frostpunk, chill. Just chill. It's something 11-bit said they don't do until they did with 1887 Frostpunk. Well, I mean, I understand that you can't really stick to something until the end of times, right? I mean, sometimes you will change your opinions. If you're an individual, if you're a company, that's understandable. But isn't that a little bit too fast for changing their minds? I don't know. I'm not following them enough. I'm not following their posts enough to actually follow their strategies, ideas, and so on. Unless it's Kickstarter campaigns. Okay. Unless it's Kickstarter book campaign or This War of Mine 2nd edition. Don't get me started on that. Let's say prepare for your wallets to bleed. Of course, it feels like the products are going to be great. Like, don't get me wrong on that, but a lot of things, the stars didn't align in my case. Not this year. I always talk about my PC becoming a generator to hit the Frostland. The real technocrat's way. I mean, see? Maybe this is something we should use in Rimworld as well. For the orcs, it was mostly that I just succeeded the secondary objective in time. I don't remember what is the secondary objective. I have been playing and streaming Frostpunk 1 a long time ago. I failed the orcs by like 2 hours one time. Kellen, there is nothing wrong with failing in Frostpunk. Wait a minute, can we talk to them? No. If there is no question mark, you cannot trade with them. So this is something that didn't change. Okay, for context, we are playing the Odyssey DLC, and we escaped from the orbit of this planet from mechs. Yes, mechanoids are going to hunt our butts. And pretty much this is the same concept as usual. Other than, well, you actually get the spaceship. You have the way to build, like to expand the spaceship. But for now, I don't know how to lift it again. So we will have to wait for a little bit until I figure that out. Also, I guess we need to do a bit more of the research. And it's Cassandra with losing is fun difficulty, so it will take a bit. Sorry for yapping too much. If it comes to Frostpunk or game development, they are some topics I'm quite passionate about. No, it's okay. Well, you're not new here, so especially the long-time followers, you know that I don't necessarily have to stick to whatever is happening in the game or in the thing I stream at the moment. I like to have various types of conversations, so the more the better. I just like when the chat is rolling, then I don't feel alone in the way. Well, no matter how long you stream, you might still suffer from this kind of weird thoughts. You know, you need to... Of course, the best way would be you turn off your viewership count, because you are not going to distract yourself this way, so that's a very healthy thing to do. But then you need to try to convince yourself that you're speaking to many people. And when the chat is not rolling, sometimes I'm like, ooh, did I say something? I guess that it wasn't controversial or anything. Am I boring in a way? Well, you know, that's some standard streamer insecurities. Here we go. Oh yeah. Welcome again. If I butchered your username, I am very sorry, but it happens to me. Some of the people got mad over this. I don't want to offend anyone, but it happens to me. So, if there is any way that I could get information how to pronounce your username, that would be amazing. Now I'm not leaving. Oh wow. So if you're not leaving, I guess that you will have to handle yo mech mama jokes. So I don't know how much you know about Odyssey. I am having the first experience, like first impression, so I didn't read much about it. I just wanted to jump into it on today's stream. And this scenario, the Gravship scenario that I am trying right now, is... It starts with, you screwed up. And I was like, I mean, yeah, I can screw up many things in this game, but I shouldn't be called out like this. Apparently, we called the mechs, and they are hunting us down right now. And I have the theory that it has something to do with the mechanoid mom. So, your mechanoid mom jokes. And we tried to figure out what kind of yo mech mama joke would be sent to the mechs so they want to hunt us down. If you got any suggestions, please feel free to speak up or leave the comment on YouTube or on Twitch, because I'm multi-streaming right now. But we already had a few jokes like, yo, mech mama is so stupid, she can't even use the screwdriver. Or, because I saw that mech foot, your mech mama is so broken that she can't even post fit pictures on only mechs, other stuff. And there are some amazing jokes provided by Llamas that I cannot memorize right now, but it's kind of, it will stay there. I can download it later. Kellen, you need to wake up. Needs to wake up and build some of the defenses, because this is not going to end up well. I wonder when we are going to get our butts kicked. I think this is a stream friendly to opinions on Frostpunk and game development. Yes, it is. Generally, we can discuss different things, so I don't mind. You don't have to stick to the game that I'm playing or the miniature painting. If I do miniature painting, don't have to stick to it, as long as we stay away from the politics and we're not very aggressive, you know. You can't come up with anything. Oh, no worries. I am just giving you an idea that if you want to participate, if you somehow come up with something weird, then you can speak up. Like, this is not mandatory. It's just, it was so accidental, so random, that we just enjoy it, pretty much. Icarus, which is 11-bit. Wait. It's flying too close to the sun, making too many concurrent games at the same time. I mean, Frostpunk, yes. The Altars, yes. The Altars release was moved as well, because I love the Altars concept because of all of the clones, and also it gives me strong Death Stranding vibes. I mean, without Mads Mikkelsen, but you cannot make perfect games, right? So, Icarus flying too close to the sun with their wax wings, that is limited dev team with little Unreal experience. Yeah, it should be called Unreal Experience instead of Unreal Engine. And I would like to make it clear, Mr. M is experienced with Unreal Engine, so I trust their opinion on that. I hope they succeed, though I have my worries. I expressed that so many times already, and I tried to summarize it today as well. So I guess that I won't have to repeat it. But I think there are reasons to worry. Just, I don't want for a company making interesting game, as in concept, to turn into that stereotypical 3D corporation. That's all I want. I wish them well. I want for them to develop new projects. Of course I do. I would be happy to buy their merch, if possible. Yes. But I hope that they fixed the Twitch integration so we could vote on the laws, for example, because I find this a priority instead of chasing many different projects. Speaking of thinking, we've got our little tradition out there, and it's been for a long time since I played the Orbillions. You need to keep your brain nice and squishy. And thinking makes you keep your brain nice and squishy. This way you avoid becoming a zombie. When the world is taken over either AI or zombies, now I can't really tell which option is is possible at the moment, probably AI, then I guess you will have to wait for zombie apocalypse to use that knowledge. Love the Twitch interaction. I have to give it to them that making Twitch interaction extensions, at least testing them, is hard because of the way Twitch API works. I mean, I agree. And I mentioned that many times as well that, oh, maybe they didn't have the way to test it. And I agree. On the other hand, okay, I never developed any Twitch extension. But as a customer, it just adds the problem one on top of the another. It makes like a stack of little disappointments. The UI issues, like really tiny UI mishaps that shouldn't really happen on the late release. And then the Unreal Engine issues that my PC can't really handle it and I still want to multi-stream. Then another thing, and then on top of all of that, Twitch extension. So, I mean, I'm not trying to blame them at all, it's just I'm a bit disappointed as the customer. I kid you not, played a demo with a cat and board game, like aesthetics with some low poly buildings. When I heard my GPU spin harder, I immediately knew. Unreal Engine game. So you can hear it's Unreal Engine. Nice. and I thought that Unity games might be a little bit annoying at times, but I appreciate Unity games. Oh, guys, we've got actually Cassandra. Cassandra, stop! Get some help. We've got Mad Squirrel. Wow. Okay, don't underestimate the enemy, of course. But we need a shooter. We need a good shooter. Come on to arms! I mean, use your arms in a good way. And because of that conversation, in general, I forgot to just cut down more wood. By the way, who's supposed to keep that axe? It is Scuba Steve who's supposed to. So, yeah. You are the tough one. Uh-huh. Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! When they're maddened, they're extremely fast. Any new critters on the map? Oh my god, a ton of them! I will show you soon, but let me... Oh, fuck. Wow! Did they buff shooting or something? Or was it purely an accident? I don't know. I don't care. Food is food. Am I right? Let's get Butcher Spot for now. Okay, let me catch up with Twitch chat for a little bit because I am very, very delayed with Twitch chat. Also, Butcher Creature Forever. That is human-like? Yes. Human-like. But not the colony's corpses. Other stuff is allowed. Entity corpses are allowed. And, yum, I guess, yum. I already wasted well, with the human meat. But don't you worry. I am focusing less on the game if we have a nice conversation, so please keep that in mind. I look at the files and yep, Unreal Engine 5 build. And believe me, that game should not be that heavy to run. It's called Let Them Trade for Reference. I mean, feels bad, man. I hope that you cannot hear Laser snoring in the background, but he's asleep right now in the same room, and he doesn't have the best general, so I don't want to wake him up. Why? So let him sleep. The Frostpunk subreddit for the first month after Frostpunk 2 was a blast. The entire place looked like a Frostpunk 2 council meeting. Awesome. Speaking of cats, yeah, the cats are in the base game, but it was before the Odyssey, so it's not this thing. They said they make games based on ideas, not on money-making potential. Cough, cough. Frostpunk 1886. That's how we got the Sword of Mine and Frostpunk. Yeah. The 11-bit thing for not doing remakes was a philosophy for the entire company, not one rule. Things can change, definitely, but maybe not when you've got so many projects on hand. Nothing wrong with failing in general, except some extreme cases. Failing is learning. Wait. Let the mechanoids try. Just say, trust me, trust no one, and they will take some time to process the information, or this statement is a lie. Oh. Don't feel alone. Sorry to hear that Llama forgot about you, Laser. Oh, no. I'm finally turning it off, the viewer account. Watching it go up and down all night was not the best idea. It's not. It's just, you say something, there is always some delay, and then, you know, people come and go. You just need to realize that anyone might be watching at the moment. But sometimes it's just, well, it feels weird at times. I've been streaming for 7 years, almost 8 years this year, or 9 years. Damn, I don't even know anymore. Wait, I started it in 2017. 8 years. Eight? Yeah. So, regarding the username, it's pronounced Kitsch. Kitsch at her. You scared me with your pronunciation. I didn't want to. I'm sorry. But it happens to me many times. So, can I call you Kitsch? Kitsch. Okay, I will try. Speaking of the new creators, let me get back to this. I'm sorry, I'm trying to switch my attention between my Twitch chat and YouTube chat. And I stream on YouTube for roughly a year, so it's still relatively new to me. What are the new animals? There is about 40 new animals, including giant frogs. I mean, yes. And there is Mushroom Land. Really cool stuff in Odyssey. But here on the map, this is Temperate Forest. And we had swan. There are many birds and they can fly now. So even if you had chickens or ducks, they can fly. Even if they are roped, which is very funny. But also you can have birds like a swan, or you can have tiny birds like the crow or sparrow. I've got quite a few of them. We will check the wildlife soon. So there is a swan, probably they can lay eggs. You can gather those eggs. Also, they might look for the bodies of water in order to swim there. There is a chance. Because I read such thing in the release notes. Not the release notes, the changelog. Back in the day. There is a mink. Look at this thing. Isn't that cute? I mean, come on. I hope that it nuzzles the colonists. It has to. There is no other option. Also, porcupines are they super, super cool. But this one is showing us the butt. Trust me, it's nice. Yeah, minks. Oh, look at that porcupine. Oh my god. Now, what's next? Quail. And you can see the difference between male and female. The male is more colorful, the female is less colorful, and you can probably gather eggs from them as well. Also, bluebirds. Look at those tiny things. And of course, they are flying. And sparrows. This is what I've seen so far on this map. But they're seals, I think. There is a mammoth, kind of. Giant frogs, as I mentioned before. Well, many interesting animals. So I'm in, because what I love the most about Rimworld is not that you can, make funny substances. I actually enjoy taking care of the animals. So if you see me with the enormous amount of cows or yaks or goats or horses. I mean, horses don't give milk, but you get it. This is what I prioritize over making funny substance. I mean, this is going to change in this playthrough a little bit, but there is a reason for that, and it's related to cooking. Yo, Meg Mama is so ugly. In a beauty competition, she scored a 10. See if you get this one. No, actually, she scored a 10. I mean, it's not 10, it's binary. So she scored a 2. Am I right, Mr. M? It does add to the disappointment, the Frostpunk 2 Twitch integration, though I'd rather bash them about the things they are in control of. Still understand your point. Yeah, I think that with Twitch integration, that was kind of understandable. It's just adding up to the disappointment. So true about the animals. Nowadays, I got a knack for guessing if a game is made in Unity or Unreal, other engines I'm not familiar with. If the game allows you to play or mute the sound when you are not in focus in the game, then it's Unity. Useless pony, I don't think that everyone should make games, but I get it. Okay, what do we have? We got the roof over our heads. Good enough. Now I should focus a little bit more on our technologies, and also these urns. Free beauty, remember? Free beauty, make that work. This is this is free. Pick it up. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. You can fish in this game. Yes, you can try to find a water source like this one. And when you hover over it, there is like salmon. You can fish for salmon, but I don't know how to do that yet. I am yet to discover it, but there is an option to get the fish. Isn't that amazing? It feels like the environment is so much more alive. Oh, and let me show you the best part. Well, this is the planet, like the full planet. And we were at, like, in the orbit of this planet before we landed because we were escaping the mechanoids. And you can travel to other meteor base places, at least from what I figured out, roughly what might be possible. So if I make this spaceship work again, and I can move to other places on the map, also I could get to orbit and get to the asteroids. Isn't that amazing? Get other as soon as possible. They can fish. Hey, that would be awesome idea. Wait. I guess that it's the mink, right? I don't know if it's the same word, mink and otter. But they got trainability none. You can just tame them. But they have to... I mean, how cruel you would be, game developers, if you wouldn't make the mink nuzzle. And make them nuzzle. Please make them nuzzle. But it seems like if you could train them to do the fishing, I mean, how cool is that? Must have been a good stream for Laser to fall asleep. Actually, I've heard the opinion of quite a lot of llamas that you fall asleep to my streams. And that it's a good thing. So I just take that as a compliment, I guess. And I try to move on with my life. What else can I do? By the way, reminder, steel is flammable in this game. So, to remember that this is like a matchbox. Imagine this is a matchbox. We need to do something about that. In assembly, like good old roller coaster tycoon. Oh my god, you're triggering my nostalgia right now. What are you doing? I loved roller coaster tycoon so much. Even if my English wasn't the best back then. You know, I was... How old was I? Around 10 years old, I'm pretty sure. But I don't remember the game release date, so don't quote me on that. Have you guys ever played the Frostpunk? What? I'm sorry, what? Frostpunk mobile game? No, it doesn't exist. No, wait. I know that there is some Frostpunk companion that is like the board game companion, but not the game. What? That's a good idea too, but a lot of devs these days don't have the skills to do that. Also, there are more like graphic designers that are doing game development using the tools provided like Unity, and I mean there is nothing wrong about that, at least in my opinion. You are very chatty today, Llamas, and I love it, and I am grateful. That reminds me of this one thing, slowly rambles into the distance. Rambles off into the distance, okay. Did they add llamas to go with the alpacas? No, Kellen. I am not a well-known Rimworld streamer to actually become a llama in the game,
Our
but you
illustrious
can buy
champion
something that is called
Welcome home.
your name in the game. You can actually buy yourself as the character. Oh my god, what happened? Wait, I am catching up with the chat. Hey, Sarus has resubscribed. 16 months. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Resubscribed for 12 months? Is there some kind of... Is there some kind of deal that I am not aware of? I mean, thank you. Subscribing for 16 months so far. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat. Thank you so much for all of your support, guys. Wow. What's going on? I mean, this is great. Thank you. I just don't know what to say. Button style is also a bit you need to give up, yes. And visuals, yes, like the main menu. We'll have to go now and walk the doggo. Have fun with the stream. I won't be returning for the day. Okay, take care. I'm sorry for being late with the chat. I would fall asleep to the stream except it's the middle of the day. I played the first one mobile game and when I was bored in Mexico. It's the same as all mobile games. Oh no! Oh no. I mean, you know my stance on the mobile games. Oh my god, I hope... I mean, don't get me started on this, because this is like a different story. Oh my god. I even wonder if I could possibly... record a YouTube video on this, but you know that I've got ideas and I'm struggling to get stuff done. Oh, that guy, hello! It's been a while. Good to see you. How goes the DLC? Hey, seriously, it's amazing. Oh my god, it's amazing. So, today we've got a theme that is quite accidental. Sorry for being so distracted, but we just had an amazing conversation regarding Frostpunk, but it doesn't matter. You kind of wake up to hear that you screwed up. I mean, you can tell this to me as well. You wake up in the orbit and you need to escape because apparently you have called mechanoids and they're mad at you. Why are they mad at you? I mean, who knows, but we already figured out that it might have something to do with yo mama jokes. And now, of course it's not mandatory, but if you happen to stumble upon the idea regarding yo mech mama joke, the one you could just, you know, call the mechs and tell them so they hunt you forever, then, I mean, feel free to share. So, I will tell you my jokes only because I don't remember those awesome jokes that other Llamas said. But let's say, yo, mech mama is so stupid that she can't even use the screwdriver. This kind of jokes. Kind of lame. But I am a llama, so that actually counts, am I right? Okay. So, we escaped. We landed with this thing. We landed with this thing to escape the mechs that will probably chase us at some point. And when I figure out how to make that graph engine work again, we can leave this tile, go somewhere else, which will destroy this tile, or we can kind of build an anchor that will allow us to get back here. I don't know yet. The mechs didn't get the jokes. I know, right? So I know that the general idea right now is that we need to rebuild the base because I started the new playthrough. This is the the Gravship scenario, which is Odyssey scenario, a new thing. But of course I had to start over, so there will be a lot of boring stuff involved. Like building the base, even if there is not much Odyssey content, other than if you see the animals on the map, because we've got the birdies and we've got minks and porcupines. Even if it's only temperate forests, we've got so much more than usual. Also, you can fish, but I didn't figure out how to fish yet. Since it looks like you will be here for a while, until Cassandra gets me, didn't work with that squirrel, but it doesn't mean it's not gonna work like next time. Since it looks like you will be here for a while, Scuba Steve thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Okay, Llamas, let's throw the ideas. Base building is the best part, next to hunting your enemies, of course. What do we say to the mechs? Not today. So, how do we call the faction? Hoof Troopers. Llama Army? Okay, Hoof Troopers sound quite unique. Isn't that reference to Starship Troopers a little bit? Because if it does if it is a reference to the Starship Troopers, then I guess that you're doing your part. Okay, we can go with Hoof Troopers. Okay, you're doing your part. But now we need to think of some kind of settlement name, and now it's time to focus. Goof Troop I was thinking of. Blah. Goof. Goof. Troop. Let's combine the best of the both worlds. Okay, but it's the faction. But what about the settlement name? Settlement name? Hello? Hello? Why is it called the Gravship landing site? I want to give it a name. Okay. Meh. I mean, whatever. Anyway, I adapted this ruins as usual. And I'm just trying to survive. We already have the anomaly monolith. But imagine, guys, that you need to pick somebody who is decent brain, because right now there is a skill that is called... Wait, I mean, it's not a skill in particular, it's kind of like a stat. Let's call it a stat. That is piloting ability that is based on intellectual skill and health. And about 42% is one of my best piloting skills. So there was a little bit of like landing issues and some kind of vomiting situation. Master Chief City stat is first, but look at this settlement, it's so huge. Alright, I need to start cooking food because we already wasted the opportunity. I'm going for long-term storage for food. Also, the skills are not the best. Like, our best cook is level 5, and I believe it's Lazerig. So it's not the best. I believe that level 6 is minimum to make it kinda... You can start cooking now thing. how many of the packaged survival meals do we have? Okay, so we got through half of it already. There was about 60 of the packaged survival meals, if I remember correctly. Also, they are probably overeating. And by the way, this is porcupine. Look at that porcupine. And I told you before, I love porcupines. So, so cute. By the way, I bought Not Monday Cafe. So every time from now on, every time when I start the new stream, like when we're in countdown, no matter what the game is going to be, I am going to launch Not Monday Cafe, and we're going to visit it, and I will give you all the hugs and pets. Scientific pilot occultist. Yes, all of that is legit, like 100%. Let's get the biofuel refinery. Even if that shouldn't be my main priority, but whatever. Not in workshop, I mean whatever. Remember to harvest these stamps as well, especially if your pawn is having some trouble with the plants. I think that it's easier to cut down the trees, at least in temperate forest. I don't know about anything else. Food poisoning builds character? No, my stomach doesn't agree with. No. Right, so if we get the biofuel refinery, if you have never used it, I mean, this is the... I believe this is the part of base game. Yes, this is part of base game. We're going to cut down the wood, which will give us very important experience, and then we're going to make it into chem fuel. Now, we can use chem fuel in order to get some power. So we, instead of getting wood-fired generator, we will get chem fuel-powered generator when Kellen gets to construction level 6. But you're learning very fast, so I just know that you will finish it in no time. Also, I forced all of you to fix all of the walls. And I need the mink. Yeah, but there is only one mink. Why is that? I would love to have more. Well, do we have somebody who is good with sorry, not the plants, the animals. Yes, Kellen. Anybody else? Not really. We can try to tame it, but I don't know. Because when you tame the animal, you need to have the appropriate food and the food that fits its body size. And I don't know if we have enough. Probably we're going to use the meat because minks are... I mean, is mink the same as the otter? Sorry if I'm mixing this up, but it looks like an otter to me, and sometimes I'm simplifying things because I'm not a native English speaker. So don't be overly mad at me. Wolverine spotted? Yes! Oh my god, I forgot about it! Yeah, but it consumes the dead bodies, and with the attitude that is described, it feels like it's really close to the honey badger in the way, but the only difference is that it eats raw meat and corpses. I don't want to get in the way of this thing. No. But I hope that the mink can tame. We'll see. How is my little guy doing? Kellen, you're learning very fast, and this is your strongest trait, but also bloodlust is good because you are getting... Basically, you're getting a mood buff every time when your enemy gets killed. Both are weasels, alright. So, they're relatively close to each other. So, if I call it an otter by accident, at least it's quite similar. Okay, so I present you a food, and we got tamed animal. Oh, yeah. Tell me you've got Nuzzle. I don't know if it's mentioned as the Nuzzle stat, but if it doesn't nuzzle, then I will be mad. What? What? Wait. Going swimming. For fun. I mean, I love swimming myself. In real life. But, wait. I knew that they can possibly swim if there is like a river with a lot of deep water that they can swim instead of walking, and that totally makes sense. But swimming for fun? I mean, that's awesome. I just want to see it because this weird goober creature is going to get their first swim. Okay, we're non-judgmental here for now. Also, there are so many predators that I need to figure out how much of the food we have on the map already. But we're going to swim here? Oh, at the edge of the map. Oh my god. This is shallow water, just the shallow water. Oh, wow. Wow, it's better than in The Sims. Oh, wow. I mean, this looks so funny because there is only the head sticking out, but this looks amazing. Minks are more landish than otters. Okay. I will try to read something on that later if I remember. I've been quite busy lately. But let me show you something. Like, let me remind you, let's appreciate it together, that when Kellan was swimming, they were making water ripples. And I already figured that out when I have seen 1.6 anomaly, when I was playing 1.6 anomaly. Then, I mean in my private place, so you couldn't see that, but there are water ripples when the pawn is walking through the water. I mean, this is so nice. That guy wants a hug. Okay, everybody who is in Twitch chat right now, use !hug and mention that guy. That guy needs a little bit of hugs today. No matter if it's just like a regular hug that you might want, or if you had a rough time. I really hope that this hug helps. Llamas, I am not the only one who can give hugs. You can give the hugs as well. It's just, you know, like a little bit of support, showing the support to somebody. Yay! That guy hugs themselves. Yes, you can do that. Okay, we've got an animal that we will have to feed from now on. Please tell me that it's possible for it to nuzzle. Also, there will be animal feels, but whatever. Biofuel refinery. What do we need next? Battery. Wait, what? Excuse me? We need to research the battery. The amount? I mean, the audacity! Okay, maybe because it's losing its fun difficulty. I don't know, but... I've got the refinery that I can't use. Okay, calm down, Llama. Calm down. I forgot! Okay. You can hug yourself. I have to start doing that in real life. Kinda you can. Yes, you can. Oh, use this pony hugs, everyone. This is so sweet. Yeah. I hope that you feel better, guys. those little gestures, even if it's all virtual. But I hope that you're just feeling better and safe. Anyway, Llama, focus. I will be looking at the mink and interactions, because this is where you get the information about nuzzling. There are only few animals that can nuzzle. As far as I'm concerned, the Labrador can nuzzle. The monkey, I think. The cats couldn't nuzzle. Huskies can nuzzle, I think. Only a few of them, like 3, 4, maybe 5. Why is it so quiet? Why there is no music playing? By the way, we need defenses. We have been here for 4 days and it's not nice because we need some kind of trap, basically. We need to trap the enemies into something really stupid, like this. So they will arrange themselves in a line, like they will be in the queue. Also, I just allowed the pawns to do whatever they want for now. But we need the food. And I need the fuel stove as well. Actually, I think that you should keep fuel stove even if you finish using it. I've got a silly idea. Bear with me, Llamas, bear with me. I mean, as stupid as it looks, bear with me. See, the kitchen needs to be clean. And what's the cleanest place? Well, yes, our Gravship. Yes! It's going to become a temporary kitchen if the game allows me to do it. Fueled stove. Okay, more autosaves. I am starting to get a little bit nervous. Oh, Llama has an idea. Duck and cover. Why is that? Why do you have to avoid these ideas? I'm trying to keep my brain squishy. Oh, that guy is hugging their future self. Yeah, I think that it's important to be kind to your future self and your past self, especially. Of course, there is no way my therapist can ever hear it. I mean, they know that I am streaming, but I never said who I am. But they would probably say, oh yeah, it's a nice thought. Why wouldn't you use it yourself in the first place? I've seen these llama ideas. They end in exploding. Oh, come on. It's just, okay, a few. Let's get the boomalope one, because that's my favorite in the way. I am going to copy and paste it for YouTube chat as well, so you can see the clip, one of the explosives clips. I am having quite difficult history when it comes to explosives in games. I would totally try to get my therapist to watch my stream, Kellen says. Get some free therapy tome or done? I don't know. No, that would be a little bit too much. Also, imagine my therapist getting through like 6-hour streams. Come on. Come on, they've got other clients. Come on. Oh, free therapy time. Oh, I get it. I get it. Is there a fishing zone in zones? Unfortunately, no. I was looking for it. And there is nothing that resembles fishing. Also, Kitch, I believe that I pronounced your name decently this time. I was looking for orders. Is there fishing order? But there is none. And I'm very confused. Oh, wait. Maybe I should try... Wait, maybe I should try to draft? And then try to fish? No. No. This is the water where we've got salmon. How do you fish for the fish? Wait! Technology tree. No? Fucking hell, I'm sorry. Fucking hell. Fishing needs to be researched. For God's sake. Also, I'm really annoyed that stone cutting needs to be researched. Huh? No. I mean, game is difficult enough. And I play on losing is fun. While being extreme noob. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is, right? Maybe a rod? Let's see. Fishing research unlocks fishing zone. Awesome! But first, I want to research the long-term food storage system. That's something that I'm planning right now. But yeah, there will be fishing zone when I finally get that research done. So, Scuba Steve, you better get your brain squishy, and you better get this stuff researched. Of course, we can have more than one research bench, but there's so many things that need to get done that Scuba Steve will do most of it. Too dumb to put string on a stick, but there is a Gravship. I mean, listen. I am a llama. I am a talking llama. I am a space llama. But please, 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 do not ask me to explain the logic of the humans, alright? I mean, this is something that you need to have PhD in order to understand. Unfortunately, I'm not qualified to try to look for logic in the humans. But yeah, a good point, very good point. I see that if you are new here, I mean, I don't know if you found me accidentally on YouTube, because I don't know anything about discoverability on YouTube, or if you have been on Twitch, maybe have seen me somehow before. Anyway, if you're new here, then you already get the vibes. So clap clap, congratulations, welcome to the little llama world. Llama is working on their human studies? No, human puppet hand studies. But I need human puppet hands to paint miniatures. I mean, don't judge me. Okay, we've got fuel stove, but there is nothing to cook. Harvesting Tinctoria! Oh yes, we got stuff to sell. See, it's only deteriorating. You don't have to put it in the freezer anymore. And by the way, once again, I will check if there is any nuzzling. If not, you know, everything is food. Looks for Rimworld Live. Oh, so good to hear that somebody found me on YouTube through just, you know, a prompt. once again. Welcome, welcome. That guy says I'm smart, kinda. My friend understands the human body a lot better. Oh, procrastinate depression, hello! I can't explain anything, it's humans. I mean... Nope. I can't. Like, my brain power is too little for now. Julio Ariel, hello, good to see you. I'm so happy to see users on YouTube that arrived in my chat. Hey guys, I might be focusing much more on Twitch chat because this is something that Twitch kind of enforces on me because I am Twitch affiliate. And also, I am primarily Twitch streamer. Oh, Elite Army. Hey! Oh my god, hey, good to see you. Thank you for joining on YouTube too. I mean, please remember to like and subscribe and discoverability, whatever. Helen says we were gonna figure out the world, but then video games. I would say mechanoids. We were gonna figure out the world, we were gonna figure out how the Gravships work, but then somebody, and I am not going to call any names, because it's one of you guys, either Kellen or Laserrick or Scuba Steve, one of you guys called the mechs, probably while drunk, or maybe you have used some funny substances. I am not even judging. I am just mad that you called the mechs and you told them some kind of really awful yo mech mama joke, and now they are hunting our butts down. So we're effed. Congratulations, we screwed up. Just liked, thank you so much. It wasn't me, I forgot all my yo mech mama jokes. Oh. It's okay. If it's Twitch chat, then I can download it and I can try to use it somehow. So I just need to put some more brain power into this. For now, I am busy real life looking. Bob. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Tribes people. Whew. Tribes people. Is that Savage Tribe, by the way? I've made a few changes in comparison to what you usually get as the factions. So we've got Gentle Tribe, Fierce Neanderthal Tribe. I mean, these four are still the same. I added the Nudist Tribe as additional neutral tribe that you can trade with. I'm looking for certain item that the tribes have. Also, if I'm not mistaken, they have more of the animals, like farm animals, that you can buy from them than the Outlander unions. Cannibal Tribe. I mean, good for you, good for us. Also, we've got Savage Tribe. These are the three that I have added. And I replaced the Savage Impet Tribe with the Savage Tribe because I'm so done with the Impets. I mean, they are probably really cool. I just stick to the baseliners because I'm not really good with xenotypes yet. I know the anomaly part the most. Actually, royalty, ideology, a little bit of anomaly, but I don't have much knowledge regarding biotech, so I didn't mess with xenotypes yet. So I just stick to the baseliners. Spitting fire, I mean, no. Stop it, get some help. And then I replaced the Waster Pirates and the Furries, which is Itakin, to pirate gang, just a pirate gang, whatever. And the Traders Guild, you know, the ones that you usually get the information that there is a trading ship in orbit and you can trade with them if you call them. It feels like they actually turned into the Traders Guild as a faction, which is very nice in my. And also we got, you know, stick in the mud, important people, a fallen empire, whatever. But yeah, we just have cannibals. I mean, whatever. This should be like 1 pawn or something. Yeah, 1 pawn. Attacking immediately. I could use that broad wrap, not gonna lie. And yeah, cannibals. Yeah. Kellen, thank you for calling the Twitch Llamas to like and subscribe. I promise, or at least I try to promise to you, that I'm not going to bother you on YouTube videos if I make any of them in the future. But on streams I kinda have to remind you about that, and I'm a little bit ashamed of this, so yeah, still figuring out YouTube, you know me, right? Oh yeah, they are like business as usual, but actually we've got raid, so maybe, just maybe, you could draft, you could actually draft. Uh-huh. Wait for it. Both Kellen and Laser cannot shoot, so I mean, get out the way. Let them come. I mean, sometimes the food needs to come to you. Why do I say this? Because our ideal legion that we made ourselves accepts human meat. Excuse me. Okay, maybe not Kellen. Oh, fuck my life, seriously. Ah! Okay. Oof! Nice! Look, this is what I was hoping for. They've got like okay traits, but incapabilities are awful. Incapable of caring, no medical skill, incapable of social. No. So you're gonna die. Strip before you kill. Remember? Because I don't remember each time, but now, I mean, food is food, remember? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just... yeah. Yeah, there are corpses. That was a big sigh. Yeah, somehow, I don't know, maybe because my back hurts. Oh my god, I'm getting a massage next week. I have to wait for a few days. I feel like, I don't know, like you've got something heavy on your chest and you can't fully breathe. And also, I mean, food is food. Well, you know the rules, and so do I. The cubism accepts cannibalism. Simple as that. Happy cooking. I wonder if they changed something about that. I hope not. So when you do the butchering, yes, you get experience in cooking skill. Very important if you want to make the good cooks. But now, because I remember that Kellen has got really high plant skills, why I haven't made more zones? Tinctoria is mostly for sale. But what I want is something that I've never done before. And you might be very surprised if you're watching me from my, first Rimworld streams like a year ago. You might be very surprised because I never really tried to plant the smoke leaf. There is a reason behind it, and you'll see when it grows, obviously. Sapru! Hey, it's been a while. Am I winning? I don't know. It depends on when the mechs are coming. But let's say that we're surviving so far. What about you? Are you surviving this week to enjoy the beautiful, lovely free weekend? Hope so. I hope that everyone who is watching right now or might be watching in the future on YouTube, I hope that you're having a good day today. Isn't that a symptom of a heart attack? Feels like pressure in the chest. Could be, but also I think that it's stress induced. And I've been through a ton of stress lately. Work is done, now it's time for beer. I mean, whatever beverage you're going to use, I just hope you're having a little bit of chill. So, that human... I mean, what human? Right? We need to do the research. I mean, come on. You cannot be that bored. I'm getting really angry at you. After finishing this research, we're going to research fishing so we can get the fish. And then make some decent food this way. Also, little bird. But they give you very little amount of food, and it looks like they don't give you any leather. Like, not leather, but, you know, the turkey was giving you some kind of bird feathers. I was expecting something similar even in small amounts with the birdies. Have you seen that birdie flying? Oh, I forgot about something. Oh, my one of my basic rules. But we had so many predators on the map when I started that I need to check all of them. We start with the bottom one. Check the log every day. Literally every day. Especially if you've got the pawns that are really bad with shooting. That's the case in my situation. Why is that? Because predators will hunt food. Hopefully not your pawns. But generally, the plan is to steal the food from them. So if there is any log information, you can click on the animal and see if there is still a corpse. Maybe with missing body parts. It depends on the size. If grizzly bear is going to attack a squirrel, they will eat it, like, they will eat the full squirrel and there will be nothing left. But you can assume that the animal is still there somewhere. And I need to admit, I never used hunting. I mean, I couldn't care less about hunting. I either shoot the animals or I slaughter them if they are my animals. Or I just steal stuff from the predators that I see on the map. At least they prove themselves useful in a way. Do not have the allow all tools, so it will allow the killed corpses. And Holler will get it. I mean, yes, I've got corpses allowed. And I wanted fresh, not rotten, so if this is what you're pointing out, Sapru, then thank you so much for the reminder. Because I don't want the stinky, stinky corpses. Not the porcupines, but the wolverine is going to eat it, right? Maybe it's some kind of way of recycling. See, in the past, you could either bury the bodies, but it was just the human bodies, like pawn bodies. But then for animals, you couldn't really burn it, as in campfire, if you've got like a tribe with not a lot of technologies researched. But then there are harbinger trees that are awesome because they can consume whatever body you throw at them. But what about the... Oh, mechanoid tree? I mean, I couldn't care less. Let's check the wolverine. No, this is purely Odyssey. So you either have to buy Anomaly DLC or you have to buy Odyssey DLC to have at least one of these options to naturally get rid of the corpses. Because Wolverine, it's only raw meat and corpses. Okay, what's that? Mechanoid relay, I mean, whatever. You have detected the energy signature of a graph core. It is powering a relay that is part of a huge mechanoid communication net. You can disassemble the relay, but the process will take days to complete. The relay itself will be heavily defended by mechanoids. Obtain graph cores and gravlight panels to increase the size of your graph. On a scale from 1 to llama, how effed are we? But it will be your pawns. They are hunting, always at the worst moment too. Yeah, especially procrastinate depression. You're right. You need to be very careful for your pawns not to be like less conscious or with lowered moving speed, especially alone. But I would say keep one predator on the map. I wouldn't say keep all of the predators, keep only one. But now I couldn't care less. And also log checking is something that I just got used to. So I know, it's just my weird method that might not work for you guys, but I try to share this kind of weird stuff. Anyway, moving on, we still need a little bit of research, but come on. Oh, stone cutting, I forgot. We need stone cutters table. Now. No matter what. And I know this is not the workshop. I know. I am planning to divide it at some point. And then use possibly this part as the corridor. That's my plan. Maybe I should mark it as the plan because the plans are amazing. Consider it a very nice. Something like this. How to mark the corridor? Well, I can just rename the plan. That would make sense, right? I tried to make the corridors and I tried to make the relatively same sized rooms, or at least the areas that are divided by the corridors, in the way that it doesn't make a labyrinth. I'm not great at it, but I'm trying to get better. And let's make it teal because I won't see it. Now, priorities. Llama priorities. We got the defensive system. Yes, I mean, it's not anti-mechanoids. Now, we need to get as many of the stone pieces as possible. Limestone. out of all of these, we've got 3 stone types on this map. Also, let me show you the orbit once again, because oh my god, it's amazing, wow. And you can see sun in the background. Wow, that's an improvement, definitely. Beautiful, beautiful. Anyway. I can get back to the mech relay, seriously? Or, oh, this is the mech relay that I am supposed to attack? No, I mean, I will give them the chance to rethink their choices and to process all of the yo mech mama jokes. I've got something. Yeah, I've got something to do. Yeah. So what's cooking? What's for dinner? Crazy to have 3D in this world, yeah, but the game is evolving in a positive way. Also, today was release for Odyssey, and at least it's cheered me up a little bit, because I don't want to get back to this conversation regarding Frostpunk 2 and that I was a little bit disappointed buying the game on the release as one of the rare things that I did. And I felt disappointed. Right now, I bought the DLC on release and I enjoy it so much. Thank you for making my day today. Anyway, we do the growing zone for smoke leaf. Also, growing zone for the tyquid plant. All of it will be sold. I don't want to use any funny substances. I'm not allowing my pawns to use funny substances. Tyquid plant. Kellen is our best plant skilled character. Wait a minute, how dare you to be happy? I mean content. Happy content. I mean content is less than happy, isn't it? But, I mean, whatever. What's going on? Jerry Shoddy, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy becoming a llama. Listen, there is a problem. How can they be content? Why? I play on losing is fun. It is losing is fun. With losing is fun, the mood is much lower. I mean, what's going on with you guys? I mean, okay, the barracks debuff has been lowered, significantly lowered. Kellen is our best character. I mean, yes, but that makes me think. Why would Kellen say such thing? Consuming packaged survival meal, there is not much and we need to save up. But we're waiting for the first batch of rice. Actually, we don't have to, because if you don't have your first batch of the vegetables, like plant matter, then you can harvest berry bushes, and I completely forgot about that. Are you nuzzling? By the way, Hitch wanted a mink, and I will give you an opportunity to name it. Please keep it in English. Please keep it non-offensive. But you can call it if you want to. I'm not very good at gardening in real life. See, you can become your perfect self in Rimworld. Jerry says, I'm a huge fan of this game. How is the DLC so far? I would love to play that. Sadly, can't afford it. I'm sorry to hear about that. That right now, it's not possible for you to get it. I am extremely surprised by what I have seen so far, but I tend to idle a lot in the game. No matter if I play Factorio or Rimworld or anything else, so please be patient with me as the new llama. Although I can already tell you that you can see the orbit We escaped the orbit because we caught the mechs and the mechs are angry at us. And I guess you can visit asteroids. And we landed, by the way, we landed with this little ship. And I will have to figure out how to make it work again so I can make it fly. So I can just launch it. There is engine cooldown for 23 hours. And now I don't know if this is the only factor or if there is any other factor that would allow me to move somewhere else. Wait a minute. Maybe the scenario will be based on the mechanoids chasing me all the time, so I won't be able to make a settlement? Oh my god, that would be scary. But basically, when I launch the ship, I will destroy this whole base. I will destroy this whole tile, unless I build something that was called... How was it called? Okay, there is the new technology. Basic graph tech, graph and core. Oh fuck. How many things don't have advanced components? Don't have plasteel. Prevents the local map from being destroyed during a Gravship launch. But this is very expensive. We can't afford it right now. Kevin says I can be my perfect self until I get blown up by a robot. I would like to remind you, friendly reminder, that you actually wanted to become a character in the game, but I couldn't guarantee which salty colony is it going to be, so I cannot guarantee that you're going to survive. You know that mechanoids are something that I am afraid of the most. There's a reason behind that. Right? But you look very happy sowing the psychoid plant. I mean... Listen, the research is very important. You know what? Have I heard something? Have I heard something like the Sight Stealer by any chance? Or did the monolith activate it already? No. Yes, I still want to do the anomaly stuff. Yes. I couldn't be happier to be a character in the Llama world, even if there are mechs chasing us. Cause you are not launching current mode on me, and you are not demanding to speak to the manager. I forbid it. Let's leave the mechanoids. Okay, do that research. Do that research. I would get another... Let's build a copy of this research bench. If you are bored, you will just dig again. Even if this so-called lab... I wonder... No, it's barracks right now. It's not considered a lab. Fuel consumption, 10 chem fuel per tile. No. Eject fuel. No, I cannot. Wait. Okay. Maybe it's not using up the chem fuel if it's not working. I guess. I don't know. Don't have a driver's license. I mean, I'm planning on getting it when I get a job, obviously. But I don't have the Gravship license either. I don't know if I should keep the chem fuel or not. Let's make it work like this, yeah. Anyway, research. But we need to do the cooking. I mean, I'm waiting with the cooking. Somebody pick up the limestone. So I wanted to show you something. This tile consists of 3 stone types: marble, granite, and limestone. Limestone is like the softest one of all 3 of these, if I'm not mistaken. So it will be the fastest to use. Oh, look at those berry bushes. All of them are ready to harvest. The harvest time is coming. Let me finish that project. Let me finish it. Even if we all die a horrible death. I can't promise a horrible death either. I can't promise anything, right? Oh, Cougar is fighting? Nice. Oh, nice. Ibex ram, free food, everybody. Ooh, yeah. Free food, free cooking experience. Maybe the Cougar will collapse, depends on their damage, but I don't think so. Timberwolves didn't hunt yet, and the bears are lazy as well. There is a chance that this bone will be considered a hunting target for one of these animals, yes. So I need to be very careful. Also, let's get all of the urns. Look, we've got 37 urns. I am going to take all of them. 3 beauty. Oh, sorry. Mink still haven't nuzzled. How dare you to make such a cute animal that cannot nuzzle. So far. I'm taking the dog for an adventure, but I will be listening. Yes, if you need to lurk, feel free to lurk. One of the big perks of Odyssey, Jerry, allow me to call you out if you're still watching. One of the really big advantages of Odyssey is that you are getting a ton of new animals, and also you can fish. But we don't have the fishing technology because maybe because it's losing its fun difficulty. I don't think so, actually. Whatever. Hey, I would like you to do some research, please. Anyway, it's time to look for more urns. Also, you get additional construction experience if simply claim, reinstall, and repair. Maybe you can just deconstruct it later and you will still get some experience and a little bit of materials. Seriously, I sound better on the headphones? Wow, that's nice, I guess. Depends on the headphones, I think. But I don't know. You can try to fall asleep to this, but maybe not when walking the doggo, right? But quite a few of the llamas actually fall asleep to my streams for some reason. Before I start streaming. Finally. We're going fishing soon, llamas. Okay, now it's cooking time. This is probably dirty as hell. But I'm ready. I am so ready. Almost ready. Yeah, this is a kitchen. This is like how should I explain this? It's amazing kitchen. It's like you know, like a food truck thing, but in space. You've got a spaceship, you cook, and it's like kind of delivery option available because this is a spaceship. but also you can't really eat on site. You need to buy it and... Okay, how do you call it in English? I don't know. When you order the food that is being prepared for you, but it's takeout? I think. So it's takeout only for now because the spaceship is not very big, but there is definitely a room for improvement. Actually, there is no room for improvement, but you know what I mean, right? We will get there soon. Very, very, very soon. Sooner than later, right? Lazeric, you are the main cook. Please do make as much of the food as possible. I don't think that taking to the best stockpile is that important. Anyway, we do this forever. This will allow us to not overeat. And also, it's like 2 years in game of shelf life. But you need to get... Wow, look at all of those fish types. Bass or base, I never remember. So please correct me. Because I've got 50% to hit or miss. Bluefish, catfish, cod, dogfish, flounder, frostfish, guppy, marlin, piranha, salmon, tilapia, toxfish. Oh, nice. And tuna. So toxfish is probably if you've got a lot of pollution on your map. That definitely makes sense. Large oceanic fish. Freshwater fish. I guess that some of them are supposed to appear if you are close to the river. Some of them are going to appear in the ponds. Lovely. But we need to develop this technology first. But what I wanted to show you is that you can't use milk. If you've got, by any chance, if you've got the milk source, like the yak, dromedary, I think, goat, or cow, then when you get the milk, I would consider making vegetarian simple meals or vegetarian fine meals. Pretty much all of the meats are allowed except insect meat, human meat, and twisted meat. Yes, this is kind of standard. I don't have to do much about it. We will either make a pemmican in bulk or like a regular one portion. But this stacks up nicely, mostly. I think that Lazeric will handle it. Missing vegetarian stuff. Yes, now it's our time. Actually, it's Kellen's time to harvest all of the berries from the berry bushes. And yes, I do that manually because I want to use all of the plants that are ready to harvest. So the yield is the biggest. And Kellen is less likely to do the harvest botched because they're level 9. Also, they learn so fast that they will get to level 11, 12 very, very fast. Although... Oh, they got level 10 already. Although, remember that you shouldn't really strive for getting more than level 10 unless you've got fast learner. Because level 10 is when it actually stops. Like, this is the threshold. Above level 10, any experience that your pawn gets might be slowly forgotten, so why even trying to bother yourself with that? But I strongly believe that trying to teach your pawns every single skill up to level 10 is extremely important. Although I play so slowly that you can't really see the progress that much in my case. Even if I'm doing it as the, secret colony, I take like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to play a little bit. It's not that visible. Anyway. Anyway, Laserig, this is not the time to get to bed. By the way, if you are picking up stuff like the urns, I would strongly recommend to check where is your home area, because this area is considered home area since there was something that you claimed there. If you're reinstalling, you automatically claim this the furniture, and I would recommend you to just remove it around you every time when you get some kind of fire. You will get the information that there is fire in your home area, the pawns are going to go here, try to put out the fire even if it's not needed. That's a lot of unnecessary mess, I'd say. So why even trying? Why even bothering yourself? Am I right? Anyway, we've got source of food. Where is Laserig, by the way? Laserig. Listen. What's for dinner? What's cooking? I still need to use that human meat and that ibex meat. See? I'm in free food. Got cycoid plant and smoke leaf plant to boost the cooking skill. Yes, I strongly believe that the best way to learn how to cook for your pawns is not learning by doing, learning by food poisoning, I would say. I would say go for the psychite tea making, or the smoke leaf making, or the butchering. And that's something that we will push, but unfortunately Laserig, well, they have to cook. We got no better cook. But Laserig will learn fast. I know that. I trust them. I mean, my stomach don't trust them at the moment, but it will change soon. Also, we don't have enough wood again, and this might become a problem in the future. I consider tree sowing at the moment. But whatever, first we go fishing. I have no idea about fishing, but playing Rimworld Odyssey, I am going to become an expert in fishing. Okay, it's time to get into micromanagement mode. Slowly, gently. I think that harvesting the trees is slightly easier. Slightly. Does it depend on the plants, or does it depend on something? When Laserig was taking care of that, maybe because they're level 3. It felt like it was so much easier for them to cut down the trees. Anyway, let's get back to Laserig and the experiments. Food experiments. I mean, who would the would possibly volunteer to try whatever Laserig has cooked at level 5 cooking? I mean, somebody has to try it, right? I'm not part of this colony. Somebody has to, okay? So I just wonder. Llamas, I've got bad news. For some reason, my throat hurts. Maybe because I was not streaming for about 2 weeks. And And I forgot how to stream. I don't know, but I might actually want to end this. I would love to play a little bit more, of course, and I will try to schedule Monday stream if possible, because the weekend is not possible this time. And we will have more of the Odyssey adventure. But today, I think that my voice is slowly giving up. Oh no, assigning Scuba Steve to this is not a good idea. No, unfortunately. I will still have to assign them to the chopped stumps. Not the big tree harvesting. No, this is too much. This takes too long. Serious throat pain after talking for several hours non-stop. No, it's been 5 hours only. I mean 5:30. It's my regular streaming time usually, right? Oh, ambrosia. Wow. Okay, hype time. A grove of the mysterious ambrosia bush has sprouted nearby. That nearby is very far away. But I'm okay with that. Just set up the growing zone. See what I'm doing here? Oh, wait. This growing zone needs to be a little bit bigger. By the way, sowing is not allowed. Remember to turn it off, because that would be very sad. You wouldn't read. Expand the zone to take over every single plant. And then we wait until it grows to 100%. Even if I'm not using this kind of, funny substances, as I call them, I keep ambrosia just in case, and other stuff I sell. But I would like to get the smoke leaf and the psychoid plant, as in psychoid tea. I would like to sell it to the tribals that are my neighbors. I mean, these guys, not these guys because they are hostile, but these are friendlies and these are friendlies. The Outlander Union is less likely to have a lot of animals, and I would say that I am looking for certain things that can be found at the tribal stores, and I'm not sure if I can show it to you. Is that considered item, or is that considered building? I think it should be an item. No way. See, I'm looking for something that is called anima stone. It's something that you cannot craft. Also, we can check the list of creatures in a moment. Wow. This is a quick way to learn about more animals. It should be an item. Anima stone is something that you cannot craft, but gives you the natural meditation source, meditation focus type. Like, it gives the important points into the psychic abilities, right? The psi focus. But you don't have to do anything, plant related. You just stick the stone, like, throw it in one spot, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. And the tribals have them. I think only the tribals have them. And that's why I like to have more variety, so I can go and look for it. But It is very expensive. And I will have to get a lot of smoke leaf and a lot of psychite tea. But it's a good start, I think. But let's check one more thing. So, of course, you cannot take it like for certain, but there is a chance that they will buy this creature from the list. What's new? Let's check what is new. So we've got alligators, alpha Trambo. Okay. Not the regular Trambo. What? I mean, what's the difference? Yeah, there's alpha Trambo. Armadillos. I think armadillos weren't a thing. Badgers, boghounds, bullfrog. Capybaras. No, capybaras were a thing. Colossus toad is a new one. Crow is a new one. Not sure about the elk, but I think this is new too. Flamingo. Gorilla. I haven't seen a gorilla. Great wolf could be a new thing as well. Hermit crab. I think this one could... No, it's 100%. It's new. Heron is new because there are many birds in this. Hippo, I think it is new. Human. Interesting animal, I'd say. How do you tame a human? Lava snail, definitely new stuff. Mako, mastodon. So these are new. Megavole, I think this is new. Monitor lizard, I think it's new. Otter. Peacock, penguin, porcupine, scimitar cat, sea lion, sea turtle, seal, stone crab, one, tiger. I think that tigers are new as well. Vulture, walrus, wolverine. There is a ton of awesome new animals. I would like to hack them all, but not all of them can. Isn't that sad? But I am looking for the frog opportunities. Where do you get the frog from? Because I know that... I think the second type of frog... Now I can't find it, obviously. But the frog... It's called a little bit different way. And it's... Colossus toad. I think I've seen this one on screenshots, and I've seen that there is some kind of like mushroom biome. I guess that this is where you get the toads from. Also, are these just Carlands or something else? Ruins of an ancient city which was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic and Scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings waiting to awaken and kill again. Wow. So many mechs around. I am going to have a lot of fun here. Oh no. The mechs are something that I avoid so much. And yet it feels like I need to get out of my comfort zone. I think that Scarlands could be that swamp. Unless... Oh, Glow Forest! I'm just looking for the colors that I don't know. Like the tiles, the color tiles. It looks like there is Glow Forest. Geysers spew out massive sulfur clouds that cast the region into permanent darkness. Huge fungal colonies bloom in the dark, fed by the nutrients that the geysers bring to the surface. These areas are alluring and dangerous. We need to visit this place, and I'm relatively close to it. It's like half of a day but this is like standard, no pack animal related, no rideable animal caravan. So you've got the pawns that cannot use any help, and you can travel in about half of a day to get there. I need to get there. How do you tame a human? Beer and snacks? Maybe. It depends, but definitely you need to tame a human with appropriate food. But what would be the appropriate food for a human? Only the snacks? And sweets? No, I don't think so. Probably like a decent dinner would definitely tame a human. I would consider it like a fine meal. Alright, I was supposed to end the stream and my throat is going to hate me just like my back is hating me. Beef jerky would trade me. Llamas, are you sure that you want to share such a kind of personal information? So it would be easy to use it against you by using the beef jerky, you know. Unless we can train useless pony into being useful pony. But you're already useful. Food for taming a human. Breed potato, oh my god. Fish and chips. Or mac and cheese. Or spaghetti. Something that would definitely tame me would be either lasagna or spaghetti or butter chicken or chicken curry, like a Japanese chicken curry. But in butter chicken case, you need to add a lot of cilantro. You know, the green part of the cilantro, not the seeds. That, you know, part. I shouldn't really mention what would make me a tame llama. Okay. The ship is ready to be used again. How? Launch. We launch. Crew count. Thrusters. Piloting ability 58%. Hey, Scuba Steve, I believe that you got better. So, can I just not participate and split my colony into two? I guess it's what it was supposed to be. 16% of expected quality. Is this kind of SpaceX quality? Please do not sue me for this. It's just for the entertainment purposes. Alright, so if you don't have that anchor thing, you're going to leave people behind. But let's assume that we will leave them behind. Now, do I want to get to... Oh. I can't get back to the orbit because we don't have enough of chem fuel. So I cannot test that. But I assume that it's still possible. Just fly it. I don't need any additional technology. It's just a matter of building that anchor so I am not destroying the tile. We're talking about a different SpaceX. We're talking about the, talking about the toys, right? I mean, every rocket toy that I've ever seen in my life had the like space ABC or space X. Yeah. Please don't sue me, please. Okay. I guess we cannot get back to orbit. But of course I didn't really mean to, because I wanted to just get a little bit more of the technologies going, which will be a pain in the butt. Let me admit this. I need to figure out how to do fishing. But we will go fishing next stream, during the next Rimworld stream, and I cannot promise anything at the moment, especially with my messed up sleeping schedule, or with my messed up job interview schedule, but I will try to go live Monday next week. I will try to keep you informed on Discord, or I will try to make the live stream scheduled on YouTube. So I hope that this will help in any way. I think it's time to end the stream for now. It's been a ton of fun. Guys, thank you so much. You definitely made my day by getting involved in those silly jokes. And it's almost every time I think, when I was going live with the kinda meh mood, I didn't regret it, because we could have such a good time. And I hope that it happened next as well. So stay tuned for the schedule. I mean, if you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. And watch time is important there, because I don't know, discoverability somehow, I guess. Next stream in Rimworld. Going fishing. We make the food. And we try to figure out how to rush the technology, like the research tree, to not become an easy prey for Mechanoid. Yes, I think that this is a very good goal. And I hope that you will join this adventure with... Let me check if there is anyone that I could possibly rate on Twitch, even if I am very tight. Not sure. Maybe we're not going to. We will rate on Twitch. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 streamers that I follow are playing Rimworld. We need to pick somebody. We definitely need to show some love to somebody else. Am I right? So for Twitch, we are going to raid. I would love you to join the raid with me. If there is anybody else on YouTube, if you have survived until this moment, then try to give us ideas on the next Yo Make Mama joke. Or tell me, what do you think about the Odyssey? Is that a beautiful have on the screen? Yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely rest of your day or night. Depends on the time zone. Make sure that you stay awesome. Try not to die. Remember to eat regularly, stay hydrated, work out, be as awesome as you can be. My social media are available on my main channel in the description for my channel, or on Twitch. It's going to be set right now. Okay. Thank you so much for showing up, for those subscriptions, for launching the hype train. I don't know how to say thank you, that would be enough. Alright, so take care, Llamas, and we rate on Twitch. At least that was the plan, but I need to pick somebody. It's so hard to make decisions. Okay, I think I've got a streamer. Also, we've got somebody who has got more of the progress than I do, so stay for the raid, !raid on Twitch. So remember to copy and paste the message, we're here to chew hay and party and we're out of hay, and we're going to raid Reaperlink. That is a streamer that I met just recently with Claiborne, and they have been incredibly nice, both of them, to raid me together at least once or 2 times. So let's just try to support them as well. Take care, everybody, and say hello. Be sure to say we're here to chew hay and party and we're all out of hay. And hey, yeah. Hey, bye-bye. See you next week. We raid in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.